Uh, Hello, people. I'm a little bit late, but I am here. Hello, boys and gals, guys and girls, and everybody else. Welcome to my stream, Takashi 1020 stream today, where I will be playing Reverse 1999. I'm looking forward to it a lot, actually. But guess what happened when I just woke up today? Well, I realized that I am starting to kind of I caught a cold. So yeah, I don't know how energetic I am right now, and how or how good I'll be able to do the the voice acting. We'll see. But yeah, today I just want to chill. I want to chill and I want to play Into the Maelstrom, which is IGOR story, and then I might check out 8-Bit Arcade Remix. I'll do Main's Bulletin. I think I still have the Limbo. I've been putting off doing the Limbo. That's super fast. And then do some reveries if I have time. I don't know, I just want to chill. I haven't done as many reverse streams recently. It feels like I haven't streamed reverse in ages. Hey, hello, Immortalu. Reverse quote tweeted about the Kit Kat incident. I don't know what the Kit Kat incident is. Is that a cool thing? Is that a bad thing? What do we feel? Let me bandwagon off of your opinions. What's the Kit Kat incident though? I don't get it. Either way, yeah, Igor is here and he's looking amazing. I might do like a temple later on after I finish the story just to see if I get lucky, just to see. Oh wow, I got Marsha on the very last pull. Did I do singles or did I do... No, I just got her on the last one. 1, 2, 3... Oh, it's because I did singles, I think. Yeah, it's because I had her guaranteed, so I did singles. Yeah, because we have Pickles here. And then 2 months, 2 whole months of not pulling before I went on to Marsha's banner. Kit Kat incident is someone stole 12 tons of Kit Kats from Italy to Poland. Yeah, I don't keep up with those sort of news. That's funny, I guess. 12 tons of Kit Kats. That's insane. Like, Kit Kats are good, but not that good. Like, or well, the more logical conclusion, I guess, would be for them, the fact would be that they stole the Kit Kats to resell them later on. That's still insane. How did they do it? Like, did they take over the truck? Was it like a gold heist, but like with Kit Kats instead? Who knows? Maybe Kit Kats, after this, the demand of Kit Kats is gonna balloon, and Kit Kats is gonna be its worth in gold. Probably, yeah. Who knows? Maybe the guy just really likes his Kit Kats. Maybe that's the reason why. Or girl, it could be a girl. I say guy in a gender neutral way. I'm just, gotta make sure to say that, get that out there. I'm just clicking around. I should stop this. I realized this, and I've noticed it, but I still continue to do it. But I should stop clicking around while I'm yapping. I don't know why I do it. Anyways, yeah, last time on Reverse 1999, cash-in stream wise, I did Marsha's story. And look at her now. She is fully maxed out except for Portraits now. I got her resonance. I got her resonance pattern and I got her R15. We have a reverse live stream this Saturday. Yeah, the 2.5 one. That one I do know about. But that one, I'm not sure if I'm able to make it and be there to watch it. Or do it, I might watch it, but I don't know. I might watch it on my phone or something. Like, I might not be able to do a watch along, sadly. I do kind of want to do a watch along, but we'll see if I have the opportunity to do it. It's gonna be a lot of like meeting my friends this week, meeting friends and family this week and next week. So I don't know. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to stream next week. Yeah. I started watching on YouTube for a bit first and looked at Kai with Marsha. Look, and not just Kai with Marsha, fully maxed out Marsha. Completely maxed out, except for the portraits, of course, and the Bond, because Bond takes a long time. When you can reaction stream later, I could have that, but like, I don't know, if it's not a watch along live, it kind of doesn't feel as good. But yeah, the art is crazy. Also, the JP and the Ian arts, global arts, is always different. But yeah, this one looks amazing. I really want the limited, and so I'm gonna pull for the limited. Also, by the way, hello Clemmer. This might be the patch I might come back to streaming. Well, stream if you like, and don't stream if you don't like. Quite the simple thing, you know. I might just cut this stream short later on. We'll see how my voice does. But I do want to do IGOR story on stream. But before that, I should probably open up my YouTube. I have promised, not promised, but like, you know, I've been asked, and I just figured, you know, I might as well do it. I'm gonna watch and react to IGOR's character trailer. IGOR. Hello Delts. And hello Bereth. You have one viewer, look at how many viewers you had in Canton 9 stream. I don't know how many viewers I had in Canton 9 stream. I don't look at the numbers. I don't have them open. Because I believe that shit's just gonna affect me. It's a factor that is outside of my control. And whoops, that's kind of loud. And I don't really have a choice, you know. And like, you know, things. They don't watch you play any other games. They only watch you for the reaction. You know, they don't have to watch me for the. They don't have to be forced to watch some game they don't play. You know, like I don't see the problem. Like, if they just want the reaction, then that's fine. I don't get what you're trying to say. Anyways, let me mute this. Let me see if the audio. Okay, that is so loud on my end. I think it should be fine on your end though. Like the audio coming out on stream. And then here. Let me mute this. Hopefully there should be no more audio coming to stream. Let me see here. Audio coming to stream. Yep. Sounds like it. And then let me go here. Let me go here. And let me go here. Like this. This is IGOR trailer. Until tomorrow is ours. The #1 rules from streamers is never bring up your accounts. Yeah, that's, I don't know, it's just a dick move. But yeah, either way. Anywho, enjoy the IGOR story. I gotta figure out what to do for my 1-day break. You have a 1-day break. That's nice. That's huge. In this economy, that's insane. No. 1-day break. I don't know. Start a new gacha game, go through the welfare period, or maybe, just maybe, you just sit down and not do anything. It's fine, you know. It's very nice to just sit down, relax, chill. Maybe watch some anime. I don't know. It's huge since it's tomorrow. Oh, that's why. Okay. A dentist appointment. Or maybe it's truly a teeth appointment, as in like it's just you have an appointment with your teeth. They waterboarded me? That's how you know they are the real deal. They can legally waterboard you, you know. But yeah, this is IGOR trailer. Until tomorrow is ours. Let's see what
from the trench.
let's see what it has in store.
I'll execute the cowards myself.
Wait.
Admiral, I assure you, there will be no more deserters.
Also, wait. Who's this? Is this the guy from the main story? Oh, what happened to his eyes? He looks so different here. What? IGOR? What happened to you? Did you become like a vampire or something? This IGOR looks so different compared to the usual one. My goodness. But yeah. Is this the guy who no, I think, is this like the young version of the guy from the main story from chapter 13? I forgot his name. I forgot his name already. Is it?
Dishonored among our... I assure you, there will be no more deserters. No more dishonored among our ranks.
I don't know, I think that...
one of you.
Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's the
You are
same.
all brave soldiers. Soldiers who would never abandon their comrades. Why did you flee?
I saw the charging soldiers vanish in the rain. Who are we fighting? What are we fighting for? Admiral?
The music is insane. The festival vibe's so good.
An eaglet who dares not
Ooh! What? Oh my god, that's crazy animation. Look at reverse budget going up. No, that's an actual eagle, right? Like that's some effects put over the something.
Storms and gunfire.
Wait, the oh, I had it on 720p. Whoops. Wait, let me see. Let me reload the thing. I was thinking like, why does the thing look so grainy? Wait, okay. I don't know why I closed it. There we go.
Who would never abandon their comrades.
But yeah, now I mean it still looks kind of grainy,
Flee.
but less so. I had it on 720p. I don't know why it defaults to 720p instead of 1080.
Who are we fighting? What are we fighting for?
Also, that look in the
Who
eyes.
are we fighting?
This is like the war trauma, the PTSD look. I forgot what it's called. You know, there's that image of like the guy who's experiencing shell shock. This reminds me of that one. Hello, sus man. I'm not a sus man. We should not make this a thing.
What are we
Because
fighting
it's not. The reason why we shouldn't is because it's not. The 1,000-yard stare. No, I feel like yeah, but like the thing where you like look away and feels like you're looking at nothing. You're just looking away. But is it really called the 1,000-yard stare? I've heard the 1,000-yard stare, but I feel like it's referring to something else. Or is it? Oh yeah, it is the 1,000-yard. Yeah, it is the 1,000-yard stare. It is that one. Just Google it. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I was thinking of shell shock, but it's the same thing.
An eaglet who dares not leap.
Okay, this one just looks grainy because of the
will
filters,
never
I'm
soar
assuming.
through storms and gunfire.
One's a meme. Okay, I see.
Advance. Bring Xeno victory.
Advance! We will witness the end of this war.
Reused. This one's reused
Time and again,
from the other trailer.
the Admiral has thrown us to the gunfire.
Like when we fell, his flight unit caught us. When we burned,
I thought that was Muldeer's voice for a second.
We have nothing to fear.
Because he is with us, no matter what.
I still don't get what his lamp does with fireflies. Is that related to his arcane ability?
So well.
My soldiers are not pieces.
The Admiral knows each of us.
I mean, his soldiers are pieces. As an admiral, and when you're doing leading, I think you kind of have to treat your soldiers as pieces, but you try to not treat them as dispensable.
Advance, Igor.
Also, I love Muldeer. I saw this artwork earlier
Next.
while I was googling around and looking around on Reverse's Twitter account for like artworks he used for my thumbnail. Yeah, this one's beautiful. This one reminds me of because this is the same outfit from the Muldeer, from when Muldeer released. I love this outfit. I wish we could have it. Do we? I actually no. This is the Inside 2 outfit, isn't it? I love it. I love her Inside 2. It's one of the few outfits that I actually prefer the Inside 2 over the base one on. You need to watch the trailer for the family trio. There is one.
All this war.
A little sparrow, or like a baby eagle. So cute. That's the cube. Oh, this is the recap. This has not happened yet. I don't remember seeing the scene.
I will stand with my soldiers.
Watch your trailers in specific order. Oh yeah, cause like that outfit was the one Muldeer had in the trailer,
Rises.
in her own trailer. I'll watch it later off stream. See if I understand it more. That was very cool though. The music, the moments. This all happened a little bit too fast. But yeah, this is the outfit she had in her own trailer.
Admiral.
Yeah, this is all the moments. This is from chapter 10. Chapter, I don't know. That's wait, this one's with Arcana one, right? From like chapter 7. This one. I think so. That one's from chapter 13, this chapter. This one's from chapter 8. I forgot the name of it, but Three Sister Picas. The opera one. Man, they just had to skim through. They just had to skim through this one so fast. This scene. Where is it? It's like one frame. Holy shit, they did not want to linger long on the... It's not here! Oh my goodness. I'm trying to find the scene with the whole family, or well, all the adopted siblings. This one. Also trust, okay? Trust that Ptolemy is gonna be playable and he's gonna be the dedicated healer for the IGOR team. He's gonna be the dedicated healer. He's gonna be not the healer. He's gonna be the dedicated sustain. But he's gonna have some sort of new gimmick. Okay, trust. It's gonna happen. It will happen. Also, good evening, Kaislav. Nice to have you here. Why are they charging with horses? That literally makes them more vulnerable to being shot. Well, you know, good question. You know, they can't slash the enemy without getting close to them. That's the answer. That's the true answer. I've been slacking off on reverse. It's fine. You know, no need to force it. Anyways, this was a cool trailer. The music.
No matter what.
I feel like the music right now is a little bit too hopeful.
An eaglet.
But at the start, with the slowness of it all, it feels very nice. It kind of feels a little bit like the company, like the... What is it called? Like a company, like, welcome to our company. This is our company introduction videos of like... I don't know what they're called. But you know, it feels very stale, the music wise. Like that's what the music is giving off. A little bit generic. Like it's nice, don't get me wrong. That's probably why people use it. It's very inoffensive. Although this, like with the guitar in the background, adds a little bit more. But it just kind of gives off the similar build-up vibe.
We will witness the end of this war.
Time and again.
I don't know, maybe not that sort of music, but like it's giving off kind of generic vibes. Like I like it, but it's
The Admiral
generic.
has thrown us to the gunfire.
Like when we fell, his flight unit caught us. When we burned.
Anyways, that was very cool. Back to the game. There we go. My voice is holding up fine. That's nice. My cold hasn't caught up with me. Or maybe it has too much. Cause I've gone like a year. I don't know. I guess I just kind of tend to forget that I'm cold sometimes. And that I have a cold. Or that I'm like sick. Cause it feels like I haven't gotten sick in a long time. And so this is like me catching a cold right now. It's kind of not deserved, but like it was. I don't know. I've been living like shit. If you're cold, then I can warm you up. I appreciate the offer, but like, I'm my own man. I can do this. I can tank it. It's fine. I can do this. Yeah, let's try the survey. By the way, I want to see who. Are you using Marshall for the healers? No, you're using. I'm sorry, you're using Faturu as a healer for this team. Could you repeat that for me? Also, precognition max Moxie is 12. Okay, I don't actually know your skit. I just know he's ult DPS and that he wants both Lopra and Muldir on his team. He wants his daughters. Max Moxie is increased to 12. Ultimate Moxie consumption, so you need 8 Moxie to fire it off. Igor cannot gain his ultimate. Instead, at the end of the round, he consumes as much Moxie as possible to cast his ultimate. This ignores control. That's huge. Oh yeah, Faturu can increase damage with the shells. Probably because this counts as like a follow-up, right? Because this is more as a this is an ult and a follow-up. Random question: do you like decorating the wilderness thingy? I had a stream like 2 years ago where I decorated it, and then they increased the cap and added new mechanics, and I just, you know, now it's all just super ugly because I just added on random stuff to get all the new mechanics going. It's a 1. When an ally casts an ultimate, Igor gains Moxie +1, which I'm pretty sure Lopra and not Lopra's, Muldir's counter also counts. There are 1 or 2 or more. If there are 1/2 or more other beast allies present, Undying Light inflicts 3/5 stacks of shrapnel. Takes even more damage. Oh my god, this could go up by a lot. Undying Light is the attack, I see. If Lopra is on the team, she gains an additional crit damage. She gains additional crit damage because her buff is based off of her own crit damage, and inflicts 6 stacks of burn on the target before attacking. When Lopra casts her ultimate, she distributes 1 stack of ritual incant bullets to adjacent allies in front and behind, so you no longer need to use her attack. This is huge because you no longer need to use her attack to distribute the bullets. If Muldir is on the team, Muldir and Igor can reserve up to 5 excess Moxie each, which means that Igor can cast 2 ultimates around if you have Muldir, right? Because you can get up to 16 Moxie. Because I'm assuming he's using the Moxie as, you know, he uses up the excess Moxie as well. Replenished at the end of round. Maybe he can't. After Muldir casts an ultimate, gains even more Moxie. No, grants Moxie to Muldir. Oh my god, it just grants a ton of Moxie to both Muldir and Igor. And this is gonna be so much this is gonna be so many cutscenes. So, oh, the cutscenes are gonna go crazy. And not in a good way. Inflicts 12 additional shrapnels. 12 is a lot. 12 is 300% extra damage. That's like a whole extra skill 3 or something. Have both, but I'm skipping Igor for next update. I have both as well. I'm gonna do 10 pulls on Igor, see how it goes. Okay, so Insight 1 is the big insight, and then Insight 3 is just entering battle gains more Moxie. Yeah, it just gains more Moxie. Okay, well, let's check the ultimate then. Okay, so mass attack, it's AoE. I'm surprised it's AoE. I've seen the ultimate animation already, but you know, it makes sense that it's AoE. But okay, 900% AoE. An additional 900. What? Okay, so it's both AoE and single target. Because this is like 900% is single target multipliers. Usually. And now it's just the AoE and then it's double that onto the main target. That's crazy. Each type of bullet held increases ultimate might enhancement by even more, which I'm assuming due to Lapra, you're gonna have even more ultimates. For each stack of shrapnel, deals even more damage. No, this one, I'm assuming these two don't stack, so like this is the same thing. Like it's not like the shrapnel increases by 25% and then Igor's ultimate increases by another 25%. I feel like this is referring to the same thing. Removes all shrapnel, makes sense. Attack ignores dodge effects, very nice actually. Ignoring dodge effects is very nice. And then this is buff. Gain 2 random types of bullet from arsenal. 4 stacks for each type. So with Lapra you can keep all 6 bullets at all times. Okay. That's huge. Prioritizing bullet types not yet obtained. Gains 1 stack of war simulation. When casting ultimate for each stack of simulation. For each stack, inflicts shrapnel stacks times 8% stacks of shrapnel on the main target. So it's just a way to keep up the shrapnels on the target. But yeah, Igor sounds crazy. This sounds absolutely crazy. But so you get 2 random types of bullets and 4 stacks of each of those bullets. I see. And then this attack is just damage to AoE to 2 characters, to 2 enemies. Gains more Moxie, just +1, and then inflicts shrapnel and also lock on. So to the main target. What? But I thought this was mass attack to all enemies. Check his insight? I did. I'm confused. Oh, so like, oh right, because this is not actively cast. Oh, I see. So because this one's not actively cast, but rather a follow-up attack, you need to use the attack to target. You need to use the attack to target the ultimate. The reason for lock on is for extra 900%. Yeah, no, because like usually you're able to like select the target right before you attack, but like his insight makes it so that he can't actively cast it. Also, unfinished tune. Never mind, I can change it. But yeah, Fatudu. I'm assuming like if you have the ability to go Flutter Page, then Flutter Page would be better, and having solo Lapra sustain. But yeah, and then what does his IQ do? Which beast ally present? Also, I feel like Marsha would be better here in that case. Unless it says only up to 2 people. No, it doesn't say that. Gains even ultimate. Even more ultimate might. In that case, Martial's better. For oh, it says Acheron here. What does Acheron do? I just know it's a character's name in Star Rail. In Honkai Star Rail. Start of round, for each type of bullet carried, gets more damage. Okay. But yeah, this one only... Igor's passives only goes up. Wait, does he count himself as a for the Beast of Flatus allies? I'm assuming he does. I hope he does. Hello, Samu. Or Sam. Yeah, let's try this though. Let's try this. Bullets. Let's go AP. I kind of want the... You know what? Yeah, let's just do this. I want the AP and I want the channel. I do want to use the counter as well. Maybe I should have waited with the bullets. No, because like I want to use as many bullets as possible before I get Lopra's thing. Also, I feel like Lopra's positioning is kind of bad. No? Because it's supposed to be... Incan bullet is to the allies in front, but Igor wants the ultimate bullet, not the Incan one. So yeah, that's kind of an L take or L situation we're having on our hands here. Yeah, this is awesome. I can't wait to get Igor in Temple. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be absolutely amazing. Also, time for, I was about to say, time for the ultimates. Do I get 2? I think I have 16. No, I don't have 16. Okay. So you're only able to fire off 1 ultimate a round. Yeah, that's another ultimate ready. Do you need to use the lock on? How long does the lock on stay for? For 1 round? It's only for 1 round, I see. So you need to use it like every round. You kind of want to use it every round though. Still, so like it's fine, I think. Because like there's not a lot of other things you want to use. Possibly Lopra's attack card for the Moxie and for the healing, if you ever need it. But like if you have Marshall or like Fatudu, you won't need the healing. Is Igor a limited character? No. He enters the standard pool in 3 months. Also, that was 106 stacks of the thing. I forgot to look at the numbers, but that was 106 stacks of shrapnel, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I saw 106 stacks.
Get ready. Preparing fire support. Get ready. Preparing fire. Just like this.
Which is, you know, casual. That's kind of how I do things, of course. He only ult twice a round if he's P5, I see.
Time to clean up the battlefield.
I would have gone crazy. Is it possible to, if he's P5, is it possible to keep it up so that he ults two ultimates every round? Or is it only like, it's possible but it's in theory, but not like possible to keep it up? I don't know, I haven't seen his, yes? Damn, okay. Was that 100,000? I think that was 1,000,000, right? Because you did a third. That was a third of your HP.
Oh, be careful.
Yeah, I think that was 1,000,000. Yep, it was. Sheesh. Has this one always been green? I don't know why. Has Fatudu's ultimate always been green? I haven't used Fatudu in so long. I haven't played the game in so long, so like that's why. But you know, that was a 2 mil ult. Was it 2 mil? It's always green? I know it's always green, but like, I just never paid attention to it. Or I haven't paid attention to it in so long. So turns out this team can put out respectable damage with Umbledeer, but not having Lopra feels bad. Yeah, because like Lopra buffs so much. Like the buffs are too good to give up. Of course, like the Noldir ults, like Moxie for the ults, is super useful. And necessary for the best damage, but I feel like... Oh, the shrapnel stacks is increased to 120, I see. Yeah, Marsha I feel like is a good healer. Oh, it's reduced to 6, I see. And because of this one, Assault, it's possible to... with P3, it's a faster bullet accumulation, that's nice. Even more damage on the ultimate as well. I really want Igor, man. You can replace Lopra with GTM, but the bullet effect is weaker. Yes, because... I mean... Yeah, because there's no bullet retain effect. And also Lopra adds one more bullet as well. But like, I feel like the bullet effect shouldn't be that bad, because you get four bullets. You get a lot of bullets. Okay, like that's a lot of ultimates, and because you're only gonna use at maximum one attack of this, and then one ult every round if you're not P5. So that's 2 bullets each round. Oh, but like you only get 2, and you only get 2 random types of bullets, and you need but I feel like if you use all 3 cards, if you use both cards every round, it should be fine. Even without Lopra, no? Of course, Lopra is way nicer for the quality of life. I don't know. Either way. You have to give up either bullet efficiency or Moxie. Oh yeah, that's true. Because the ultimate, the more AP you use for the bullet gain, the less AP you have for the ultimates. That makes sense. That makes sense. But like Igor using his own cards also generates Moxie. So like it's not even that bad. I feel like. I don't know. I don't know. Me when I went for P1 Igor, you did? Damn. Hello Plank. Go pull? No, I'll do it later. If I want to. Who knows, maybe I hate Igor after this. After this story. What? 8-bit arcade and then everything else. P1 Igor? Why did you go for P1? $130 pulls for P1 with Melania Mercuria. That's 4 6 stars in what would normally be only 2 6 stars. And you're complaining? I can't tell if you are. Either way, Igor's broken if you have the team. I have the team, I know. But I also want to pull for the limited. I kind of prefer the limited. I prioritize getting the limited. Also, I did not eat enough today for me to have the energy to do this. I think I have some like frozen rice in the fridge. No, not frozen, leftovers from yesterday. Let me go warm them up, maybe. But not for now, let's just do this. Stage 1, furrowed by the hooves. Part 1. What's with the smoke? What's he smoking? Igor.
радуйся. Беги вперед. Не смотри назад.
Is that young Igor? Wow, I did not think. I was not expecting us to see young Igor today. You're putting rice on ref? I don't know what ref means. You mean in refrigeration? Yeah. I mean, if you want to make like, what was it? If you're supposed to make, no, it's not just rice. It's like eggs and something else. I just didn't finish eating it yesterday. But you know, if you're gonna make, or if you're trying to make fried rice, then you should do it. You should put the rice in the refrigerator to dry it out, for it to be more crispy. Overnight at least, or just leave the rice overnight in the rice cooker if you have one. No, is that no? I think food safety wise, it's not good. Especially if you're like in a hot and humid, if you live there. I'm getting sidetracked. I'm hungry, man. So I'm gonna go warm this up afterwards. Soldier. Take this rifle and shoot. Don't just think, just shoot. This is going too fast. Soldier, you're here. You're to hold position here.
Точно, сэр.
And if you see any of our own turn to run, take this rifle and shoot. Don't think, just shoot, like hunting a hare. Just follow orders. Just follow the orders, don't think. Be a cog in the machine. I believe in our men. Not a single soldier will step back.
Ни один солдат не отступит.
His hands were always steady. It didn't matter if his sights were on a hare, a wild goose, the enemy, or his own comrades. But the snow comes down in thick blankets. The icy flakes melt over his hands. He stifles a shiver. Do not worry, Igor. They won't turn back. No one turned back. The soldier seizes his fingers off the trigger, wary of his skin sticking to the frozen metal. Igor's finger twitches back to the cold metal as a figure enters his scope. Also, Igor was a sniper back in the day. Oh, they are using this one from version 1.2. He had already seen that soldier. That soldier had cloaked himself and his horse in the forest shadow, yet the moonlight reveals the glint of a badge on his cap. Igor gives his own mount a firm pat. The roan red warhorse dips toward the river.
Soldier.
What? Toward the water's edge. I thought, okay, why is he looking like this? I thought we were watching old Igor, or young Igor. I should say, not old Igor. Old Igor's here right now. Or are we, is it two different Igors? Is he Russian? I think so, yeah. The soldier leads his horse to the river. Halts. Oh wait, no, I actually know for a fact that he is, yes. He's from the steppe, the Don steppe of the Don region of Russia. The soldier leads his horse to the river, halts before Igor, and salutes. Reporting, 1st Battalion, Cavalry Regiment. Grigory Andreevich, Cavalry Regiment, Scout. I know. I haven't done this in forever, man. 2 weeks of not playing reverse and doing the voices. And I'm all out of shape. Also, I'm not gonna try too hard. I'm just gonna be chill about it. You know, I realize being chill is kinda nice. A flush creeps up the soldier's face, making his crooked, high-bridged nose seem to curve like a saber. I didn't expect you'd know my name.
I remember.
Your father is a Cossack from the Don. You know what? No, fuck this. I'm just reading this normally. That was my attempt at a horse noise. Nay, I tried. Okay, but like I'm not in the best of conditions right now. It's a beautiful white horse, groomed to perfection. The saddle shows no wear, silver trinkets glistening at the corners. His colorful saddlebags seem more fit for the celebration than the long road ahead. And a long road it will be. After their brief rest following the Battle of Belgrade. Oh, this is after chapter 13. Igor's army must soon break camp. But on the eve of departure, a soldier is leading his horse out. He goes against protocol.
But...
Sir, I know I shouldn't leave camp alone, but... I only came to water my horse, soldier. He cuts the soldier off.
Посмотри на эту реку, на эту степь.
I'm assuming that what he said was this, but just in Russian. Winter is closing in, and the air is thick with the decay of leaves and oak bark. Feather grass stands tall in the steppes beyond the woody copse, glimmering with a soft silver light that suddenly bows low, tracing the wind's path. You may have forgotten, but your father wouldn't. Is that a good accent? I don't think so. This was my home once. I intend to see it for myself again before we leave. Steady and patient, the river flows like deep green jade toward the distant Azov Sea. A young Cossack like you probably wouldn't remember fishing here. How? Early. I've changed. Why is there a mod alert for you using the smack command? But you know, I've changed my ways. Nuts. Also, hello, Nuts. Yeah. I'm gonna start streaming a little bit earlier. I remember, sir. The soldier speaks up. His tone is wistful, almost childlike, as if he's speaking to a brother, not his commanding officer. My father would take me fishing when I was small, always on nights with a full moon. I was too young to row, but my father didn't row much either. We just let the current take our boat wherever it willed. Father would toss a handful of rye into the water and cast his line out. Then we'd sit under the moonlight for the rod to dip. The fish back then seemed to be as strong as bulls. We'd have to tire them out before bringing them in. I remember one catch, a good-sized catfish, with its puffing lips gasping as we pulled it out. He tossed it out into my basket to carry home and said he'd be marching to the front tomorrow. You sound Irish? Yeah, matey, I do sound a little bit Irish. A ripple spreads on the water. Hearing their voices, the fish hide their shining scales. Scales. No, I don't know how to do the Irish. I don't know how to differentiate between like Wales, the Welsh, the Irish, and the Scottish. Fish in the dawn today, fight in the battlefield tomorrow. This is how we Cossacks live, child. I assume it's right. Continue. Yeah, continue doing what I've done. Igor's eyes don't linger on the water. Instead, he strides up to the white war horse. The horse lets out a spirited whinny, making a playful trot toward Igor's own horse, then turns back. Your father taught you more than fishing, I see. This is a fine steed. Does Igor's story have a fishing minigame? We don't know yet, maybe. Oh, it would be awesome though. I groom him daily and feed him oats and soy meal that I grind myself. He hates rye.
A true steed.
A true warhorse, bred for the charge, not for hauling guns. Igor takes the bridle. The white horse shakes his head and nudges his arm.
Hey, goodbye.
Igor meets the horse's black, glassy eyes. He hasn't seen war yet. Do you think he can handle the battlefield? Sir, how can you tell he hasn't fought? There's a look in his eyes. Horses and men are alike in that way.
He reminds me of the stories of Perun.
Perun. Perun. Igor whistles. The tall, red horse tosses its mane and comes to him. Red horse? I thought it was a white horse. Perun, the thunder god. A comrade named him that because he runs like thunder. But even Perun once feared the sound of gunfire. People are going crazy when they hear him say good boy. People, but not me. I'm perfectly composed and calm. Because I'm inhuman like that. I'm one of the few humans able to stay calm and collected whenever Igor says something. Did he? Not so much anymore, eh, boy? Grigory gazes up at the tall war horse with clear admiration. I've seen him often in the stables. You always keep him close. He pats Perun's neck. The horse doesn't shy away. Bro, okay, my headset just died. But I just charged it this morning. But it just died. Okay, well, you know what? This is a perfect time for me to warm up my food. Let me charge up my headphones. While I know, let me finish this. Let me find. Give me a moment. Let me find my cable so that I'll do it like with cable. But my Bluetooth headphones just died. Give me a moment. What the fuck, man? I made sure to charge it. I made sure to charge it, and I did charge it before the stream. Because I knew that like it had no battery, but apparently it wasn't connected in or something properly. Okay, well, let me finish this and then I'll go charge it while fixing up some food to eat. God, I'm tired. Here we go. He passed Perun's neck. The horse doesn't shy away. How old is he? Nearing 20. 20? Wow. Almost time to retire. No, he's too young. The horse 20 is too young to retire. You gotta understand the grind, okay? You can't retire until you're like at least 70. You need to be at least 70 to retire, okay? You think you can live the good life? Only work for like 20 years? No, 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 no. You gotta slave away until you're dead. That's old for a horse. I don't care if he's a horse, okay? That's all excuses. He can live another 70 years. 50 of which should be him working. No. But he's splendid. When did he first see war?
That was 15 years ago.
Never mind. Damn. That's kinda crazy though. Getting thrown into the war when you're 5 years old. 15 years ago. Before Igor became Admiral Igor. Before the storm. How long has the storm been? How long has the storm existed for now? Like 10 years? 9, I think, actually. I don't know, it might be 10 now. The horses have finished drinking. The Big Dipper hangs just above the horizon. Igor mounts. He looks over the ruddy white horse and the soldier holding its reins.
Нам по пути.
Grigory pulls his cap lower. The brim shadows his eyes. Send the babies to the front line. Yes, we need the manpower. They will be the walls of flesh that will bring glory to the empire, to the imperial. They will offer up their bodies for us. We will use them as meat shields. Only babies. It needs to be babies, okay? Only their flesh is soft enough to absorb all the shock waves of the guns and of the bullets. What are you gonna do? Use an old man, an old granny as a meat shield, as a living shield? No. Those bones are way too hard. Those muscles have already gone hard as rock. As soon as you shoot, no, they are brittle. That's the word. Those bones are way too brittle. You know, they have no absorption power. The bullets will just go through all of it. Yes, it needs to be the babies. Anyways, daily session of war crime over for today.
Yes.
Perhaps we are, sir. God damn, I'm hungry. Let's go. Okay, be right back. Let's say I'm in the toilet. Let's say I'm in the toilet right now. Let's just say it. But like we all know I'm not. Okay, so I've now finished warming up my food, but my headphones are still charging. Like, thankfully, my headphones actually charge pretty fast, but not fast enough. Yeah. Also, I peeled a carrot. Guess what? I don't know why I said I peeled a carrot, as if that's the reason why I'm able to eat it. But yeah, I have a carrot here now. I might as well just, you know, eat while letting my headphones charge. Also, I mentioned this in the Discord. I think I did it yesterday. Was it yesterday? I don't know. Guess who just found out that the Kewpie mayo produced and made in Japan for Japanese people, and the one like for other markets? There's a ton of different ones. But the European one is different. Guess which dumbass decided to buy a 2.4 liter tub of no, it's like 2 liters worth of Kewpie mayo, the European version, recently, and then found out afterwards that the thing is completely different. 2 liters of mayo? I like it, man. I was just thinking of eating it like over time. I don't know. I was planning on having it over a long time, man. I like it. You don't understand, okay? I missed it. I was gonna have a mayo party. Exactly. I was gonna get freaky with all that mayo as lubricants. But yeah, no. It was like 2 liters or something. I was like, you know what? I wanna... Like, you can use mayo for a lot of things. The Kewpie mayo was what I thought. And then I ate it and it was too greasy and too salty. And it tasted awful. And I'm so sad now. Because I've already opened up the tub. So yeah, that's the story of my life. Yeah. So here we have a bit of eggs, a bit of rice, and a lot of disgusting version of Kewpie mayo. And a cucumber. Well, not a cucumber. And a carrot. Who knows? After 2 liters of the thing, I might actually start to come around and enjoy the taste of it. But the answer is probably not. But yeah, you might think 2 liters is a lot. But I was planning on eating this tub because there's like this thing called like egg sandwich, egg sando, in Japan that I used to make like every morning, which is just Kewpie mayo and the eggs, like boiled eggs mixed together. So I was planning on having it for breakfast, and then like if I eat like chicken, I could have mayo with that, like chicken and rice, and I could have had like you know, there was a lot of things I could have had that 2 liters of mayo with, was what I thought. And now I'm ready to cry myself to sleep tonight. Just like I did yesterday. Man! At least, I mean, price-wise, it was fine. It could have been worse, I guess. I don't know. I'll try to make the... I guess I'll try to make the sandwiches still. Maybe add a little bit of sweetness or something. See if that helps it. A little bit of sugar. Or honey. But oh my god, it tastes so bad. It's so salty. You can season mayo to be more like the Japanese one. I'm gonna try, man. I'm gonna try. But like, why is it different? Why is it so different? Why does it taste... Like, I guess it makes sense that like different products in different markets will taste... The same brand in different markets will possibly taste different. It's like how like Chinese food, for example, or American food, pizza. No, I feel like pizza is pretty universal. Like, it's the same. No, but like, what... Pizza's been adapted in all shapes and forms in different countries. Yeah, like kind of like how pizza is different depending on where you're from and where you are. Yeah, shit is way too salty. How do you desalt something? Like through osmosis. But I feel like my mayo will be gone as well though, if I do that. Like how do you make something less salty? I should buy mayo, make a sando. I feel like normal mayo does not work with the sando. But I'm leaving tomorrow so I can't buy toast. Just refrigerate it. Like you can buy toast and then refrigerate it. Like the bread for toast, right? Don't toast it and then refrigerate it. Maybe, I've never tried. But like, you could just buy a bag. Not refrigerate. Did I say refrigerate? I meant freeze it. You can freeze bread. And that's how, no freeze, oh right, I forgot. Right, you're weird for that one. That's on you. I forgot about that. But yeah, you can freeze bread. Just make sure to name my landlord. I guess so. Dude, get your landlord to buy you a freezer. You know, like, you set up the thing. Having no freezer is a human crime in today's day in society. If you're living in the developed world, I guess. But it's so nice because food just lasts so much longer. My freezer is completely full with too much like meat and bread and things that were on sale. But yeah, when you, I know you don't have a freezer, you wouldn't understand. Sadly, I can't freeze the mayo. It explicitly says on the packaging, do not freeze. I was like, okay, I guess I won't freeze then. But buying things that are freezable is so good. It's so nice. My parents have a freezer. Another luxury. That's nice. Of your parents. You know, if you're gonna be gone for a week, then you could buy the bread and just bring it with you. You could buy the bread and then bring it with you to wherever you're going. Unless you have a lot of luggage, like too much luggage, to even be able to bring the bread with you. You know, that could be an option. Or you could just wait. You know, the more normal situation, the more normal option in this situation, the usual option would be to just wait, which is what you said you were gonna do. So I don't know why I'm trying to tempt you into like going off the beaten path, straying off the beaten path. But I tried. It didn't work. Instead, I made myself return to the beaten path. I think my headphones are finished charging soon. Man, you know one thing I really like? I don't know, I like fried rice with mayo. And I like eating chips with mayo. I don't know, it's like greasy stuff with greasy stuff. When I say mayo, by the way, I specifically mean the Japanese version of Kewpie mayo. Like it's, I don't know, it's just not as greasy, I guess. It's kind of hard to not be greasy. It's mayonnaise. Of course, it's super greasy, but it just doesn't feel. I don't know. It's different. You know what? No. You know what? With the chips, I actually enjoy eating the chips with like regular mayo as well. In fact, I've never had it with Kewpie mayo. I'm getting all the things mixed up now. My memory's failing me. Either way, okay. Fried rice with some mayo, Kewpie mayo, and karage is the best. is amazing. I love it so much. I used to make it for myself. Almost all the time. But like, no, I say almost all the time. That's a lie. The like, cleanup is terrible when you fry stuff. I hate it. You know, like I'd make the same thing for like 2-3 days. When I could. My 90s Insta 3 level 30. Nice. Nice. You can finally Euphoria him. Sometimes I forget that you need level 30 for the Euphoria. Cause like I just, you know, I'm just too good. Let me see here. I think I still need to like Euphoria my Mercurial. Yeah. And my Annalie, I think. Again.
Welcome,
But like I just, you know what, Annalise is kind of cheap though, because I already Euphoria'd her other Euphoria, so I just need these resources. A Mercuria I still haven't Euphoria'd. I know, I feel like there's not as many opportunities to use all of them. I have too many teams, but they stopped doing the reveries. You have too many characters now. Like, Tides of Thought still exists, but I've barely touched it. But like for everything else, there's like story is not hard at all. I don't know what this one is. Limbo is not hard at all. Syndrome of Silence is just takes time, man. Main's Bulletin, you have to use like the newest, bestest teams. It almost feels like we're just Lingering Glow. Like if you want to do like if you want to get good scores. It's like the old reveries was the only way, but now that they've stopped with it, it kind of sucks. Like the depths of myth. I really want to pull for IGOR, man. I have the team already. Temples. Really, I get him in Temples. I feel like I'm due for a early 6-star within Temples soon. Because like I've like lost all my 50/50s and needed to go all the way to like soft pity for the past like 4 characters, which means that my luck is about to swing back around in my favor very soon. Because before this I had like the average rate of a 6-star, which is like I think it's like around 30 or 40 pulls you're supposed to get a 6-star. But like recently it's been way below or above that. I don't know, maybe I'm just doing the thing where it's like survivorship bias and like confirmation bias, where I just only pay attention to the bad parts. No, negativity bias, that's the word. There's so many biases and fallacies. Who cares? I do, clearly, because I know all about them, but like, you know, I'm bound to like get lucky again soon, I feel like. But like, during 3.0 I got pretty lucky though. I got both Karen and Sentinel. So I guess there's that. But like before then I got super unlucky as well. Either way, let's just trust the numbers, and that on average, over a long period of time, I'm gonna get the like the luck averages out. I did a couple of polls on IGOR for fun. Because I'm skipping a couple of patches for lingering glow. Ooh. I mean, I don't really think you need to skip a lot of patches. I think you get like enough for 1 6-star every patch. Roughly. Okay, I've been eating and charging my headphones for like 20 minutes now. I think it should be fine. I'm thinking about how much I'll get in the anniversary patch. I think someone in Discord said 139. Let's account for the miscalculation and just take away a few pulls. Just say like 120 pulls. Limited patches tends to be around 120, I think. And then non-limited, it's a little bit less. Like 100. 90 to 100, I think. So like you'll be fine, man. Yeah, my headphones are at 16% now. Click this. There we go. Now I should be... Now I'm fine. No, I'm not fine, okay, but like... I think I'm back. Look at here, let's go. I don't know what happened. Maybe it's my fault. I've been like... abusing my... I've been abusing my my computer a little bit too much recently. You know, I've been doing to do my dailies and my gacha games faster. I've been like launching up like both Denless Zone Zero, both ZZZ and Starrail at the same time. I've been doing like my Wuthering Waves dailies while having like Genshin in the background or something. Like it's too many graphic intensive games at the same time, and I'm very impatient about it. So maybe this is my due reckoning for treating my computer badly. Who knows? But yeah, you can finally hear me now, right? I sure do hope so. Yeah, that was weird. Cause like the reason at first I didn't realize that I was muted or that the audio had problems because I muted myself because I wanted to go get water. But then when I came back and unmuted, everything crashed. Not crashed, but you know, froze. Oops. Anyways, it's time to go back to the story. I've been way too slow today with going through the stories and things. Whoops. This is a big chunk of carrot left, and I'm finally done eating. And dude, sometimes I underestimate how much food affects my mood. Cause I have way more energy now, and I know like and this isn't even like physically. Because I don't think my body's physically capable of absorbing a food this fast. Because I just started eating like 15 minutes ago. But like mentally, stimulatingly, is being very nice. Like I feel like I'm back. I got a bit of carrot left, and I'll be crunching on that while doing the story. The rest of it. Command post, Almontar. I don't know where that is. Okay, some food ASMR crunching noises. Well, I finished eating up this piece of carrot because it was way too big. Crunch ASMR. What's the opposite of ASMR? Horror audio? Ear pain? Ear rape? Kai just eating non-stop? I know. I don't know why, but like, I just end up eating a lot on stream. I like it. I like eating. I love eating. No, I love food. I do not like eating. Eating is just so... I'm not a whale. Don't call me a whale. Because I've spent money on food. No. But like, I love food. But I don't like eating. Eating is not a nice activity. It gets repetitive. No, I actually do like it sometimes. I don't know. No, because of the quantity of food you eat. Whales don't even eat that much food. Most of it is just water. Unless you're telling me that I drink too much water, then, you know. What's your favorite cuisine? Honestly, I don't have a favorite one. I accidentally press space. I don't have a favorite cuisine. I just want variety. Italian is pretty nice though. I like Italian. But more importantly than like eating cuisine from a specific country or like area, to me what matters more is the variety. It needs to. I can't eat. That's a lie. I can't eat the same thing for a month straight and not get tired of it, because I have done that. But like, I just enjoy novelty. I like novelty, but like, I can't force myself to eat if it's for like sustenance as well. I got two lions in me, and both are very weird. I don't know. Italian's pretty nice. I like Japanese, of course. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Chinese food is... I mean, Chinese food is good. I like Chinese food. I like Japanese food. I like Italian food. Those three, I guess. I have had some Middle Eastern foods. I've had some from here and there. And some of it is really good. Kat doesn't like Korean food. Honestly, no. First of all, I'm sorry to say this, I hate kimchi. I've never had it in my life. I think I've probably had it like once or twice. I hate how it smells, man. I hate how it smells. Too much for me to try it. And like, you know, like I've tried natto, so like I've tried fermented foods before. And I've liked it. Like natto, I feel like objectively it probably smells even worse, but I don't know. Kimchi smells way too bad. It's just something. But it tastes so good. I'm sure it tastes good, man. I'm sure it's popular. I just don't like kimchi. For the smell. I'm sure when I eventually get over the thing. Also, like, Korean food in my mind is just too TikTokified. And the bandwagoner, the anti-bandwagoner in me is just like, I can't enjoy something that is too popular. Also, a lot of it just feels like it's just spicy. Yeah. But that's also because I don't know too much about Korean food. Apart from like kimchi and like buldak. The noodles. Yeah, and gochujang. I did buy... Whoops. I don't know if this is a war crime or something. All I know is like... For some reason, Korean food has a lot of sugar in everything. Japanese food has too much soy sauce, but like... Korean food apparently has a little bit of sugar and a little bit of sweetness and everything. Because like, I looked at a lot of recipes online by Koreans, and they all had like honey or like condensed milk. It was... Okay, not condensed milk, but like, you know, something sweet. Most Korean foods are bland AF. Yeah, the ones I know, aka the internet famous ones, are all just the same. I'm sure there's a lot of good food though. I love Asian buffets. Asian buffets I feel like are mid. I don't know. I personally don't like Asian buffets that much. Actually, no, I do. You know what? Maybe I take that back. It is nice. But not for the food. The food is, like, the food is good. But the food is... I feel like if you just go to, like, a proper restaurant instead, it's just way better. It would be way better. But, like, Asian buffets... I used to go with my friends to them, and like it's a great hangout place. It's awesome for hangouts. Back in like middle school, high school. So like Asian buffet as a place is awesome. Anyway, it's a great place to go with your friends, I guess. Because people can eat what they want and try a lot of different stuff. I went to one last Saturday after a con. I mean, if you like it, whatever makes you happy, right? Anyways, back to Korean food. I don't know too much about it. It's just... It sounds like a lot of it is spicy, like gochujang. I did buy gochujang once, and I realized I don't really, I didn't really like it. But so what I did instead was I found some recipe online for like breakfast, and it was like rice, add gochujang, add ketchup, mix it all together, add it into a bowl, a microwavable bowl, make a little hole in the center, add an egg, add a little bit of cheese on top, and then you just, you could go like your pepper and salt and whatever else you want. You put a lid with small holes in it, or like plastic wrap or something, and shove it into the microwave, and then microwave it for a while, and then out it comes, and you have breakfast. So yeah. Oh, actually no, I have tried something that is Korean that I really enjoyed. The Korean thing. What's the thing where you like have salad and then you add like meat, and you add, not Korean barbecue, but like, you have a salad, you add meat, you add sauce, you add different like, vegetables to it. That one I enjoyed a lot. I had a Korean friend who we went out with friends, and there was a Korean friend, and we all just got together and did that. That one was very good. Also, is a bibimbap just, I say onigiris, but it's just rice balls, right? It's some rice dish, if I remember. That's kimbap? Okay. Oh wait, is bibimbap the one with like the bowl with like lots of different... It's kind of like a poke bowl, but like the ingredients are different. Warm monkey roll, basically, yeah. That's also good, yeah. You know what? Some of the Korean food are good. I just never go out of my way to eat it myself, personally. In fact, I generally just don't. Also, I've been yapping too much. I've been yapping for 42. Carrot. I've been yapping for 42 minutes instead of doing the story. I'm still stuck at node 1, and it's almost been 2 hours. You don't like raw carrots? How? They're sweet, they're crunchy. They're healthy, good for your eyesight. Cooked are better. I'm gonna fight you to the death for that one. Cooked are so much worse. I love the crunch. It needs to be raw. I do not like cooked carrots. Cooked carrots are so bad. They're mushy and soft, and I hate it. And taste too sweet. Try chopping all those carrots like a fucking horse. They are good, man. I like carrots. Also, tomatoes are great. I don't know. I'm generally just a vegetables kind of guy. Like, I genuinely love eating my vegetables. They taste so good. I don't understand people who don't like them. Although, like, I guess I could empathize a little bit, because, like, I do not like mushrooms at all. And I mentioned it before. I just don't like onions. Oh yeah, one thing I know that Koreans do that I just can't wrap my head around is eating onions raw, like they are apples. I had, like, my Korean friend that I mentioned earlier. He showed that to me once. Like, he was just like, oh yeah, we Koreans eat onions kind of like how we eat apples, just raw. And then he took an onion and he just bit into it, and then ate it, man, raw. It was so crazy. That was genuine culture shock. That was insane. That was insane. Kai hates mushrooms. We can't be friends anymore. Joke's on you, okay? See, this is you, Immortality. This is you trying to close the gap with me. But like, I'm onto you. I'm not gonna be friends with you even if I did like eating mushrooms. I'm not parasocial like that. I'm boycotting Kai. Okay. If it was from anyone else, I would have believed them. From you though, you know you're just gonna come crawling back, being like, please, I need the content. I can't stand. Now that I have had Kai in my life, I can't not have Kai in my life. I need you. And then you're gonna come running back. I don't like mushrooms either. Maybe in like ramen. I think like the dried out mushrooms on like pepperoni, not pepperoni pizza, but like the pizzas is fine because I could just eat, take a bite, like take it whole, and then just swallow that piece of the pizza that has the mushrooms on it. I ate ramen here and it was bitter? That is insane. Bitter ramen? I don't know, I feel like it could be a thing somewhere. I'm surprised how many people don't like mushrooms. To me, the reason why I don't like mushrooms, I feel like a lot of things. I say I don't like mushrooms, but it's not because I don't like the taste, but like I've eaten things where I just don't like the taste, but I can power through it. To me, it's like not. I mean, the texture, absolutely, the texture, but it's a combination of like the texture and the like stinkiness of it, the flavor as well. Everything about mushrooms just makes me gag, which is why like at this point in my life, even though like I've had too many bad experiences with mushrooms now, to the point where I've been like conditioned into not being able to eat it. See, that's how I feel about onions. If you mean raw, yeah. But of course, I feel like cooked onions have a completely different taste and texture. Onions as a whole trigger my gag reflexes. You know, I don't know. I personally feel like I can't really taste onions in the dishes. If it's like cooked onions. So like to me, I like onions. I don't know, I say I like onions, I'm quite neutral on it honestly. Because like I add onions, I add garlic, but I never am able to taste it. Or maybe it's just because I've never had the dishes without onions. But yeah, I've just never... I don't know. I add onions to everything as a... Not because I love it, but because it's just like everywhere. They just tell you to use onions. Garlic is just spicy onions. Yeah, sure. Garlic is fine, in my opinion. Onions, I think for me is mainly texture. I mean, yeah. People have different hiccups that they hick themselves up on. Onions are gross. I feel like that's crazy though. How do you live? Because like everything has onions in it. I love mushrooms so much I put it on pizza. I've had mushrooms on pizza. Didn't like it. I don't like savory food with cinnamon. That's a little bit too specific. Also, we're sidetracking too much. I say you are sidetracking too much. You can continue your discussion. I'm gonna continue the story though. Also, hello, Comets. Also, you don't like gingerbread? You don't like gingerbread cookies? Or gingerbread? I don't know if it's the same thing as the gingerbread cookies. I love gingerbread. I don't get it. Okay, either way. 1995, Al-Muntar, Xeno's 9th Division. Officers sit in a ring in the yard of the temporary command post. There are no chairs. They sit on a straw or hard earth, past concern for comfort. Their coats are stiff with dried blood and dirt. Did you see Igor Sprite? I don't know. I don't think I did. You gotta be more specific. You did see what I saw. The gunner pulled out of the car. His eyes were leaking oil.
Who knows what we're fighting? Air defense is dead. Can't get a scout plane up.
It seems almost like how things were in the Great Patriotic War.
And what did we fight then? German tanks, 800mm guns, and bears the size of 3 men.
Better than dealing with these monsters.
What's the situation?
Oh my goodness. Okay, now I have seen the sprite. Yeah, he looks completely different. Is this the same Igor? Don't awooga. Oh my goodness. That's what you were referring to. This is not Igor. What? This is not my general. This is not my admiral, I meant. It's wrong! We fell back in good order. We minimized casualties to below expectations. Less than 30%. But the armored corps is gone. The tanks are all stopped dead out there. Only half the crews made it back. Also, he's a hottie in a girl's eye. Okay, but that explains why people want him to call them good boys or good girls. Good girls, I think it was. They've outclassed our armor entirely. But what's pinning us down isn't their tech. It's their arcane skills. I feel like I'm doing a good Arseny voice. Like, I don't know how he's supposed to sound, but I like the voice I'm giving him. I know. Have whatever's left on the armored corps placed into the infantry companies. Give them whatever rifles and ammunition we can spare. Tonight, the guards will bring in all our dead. We will need more space for graves. Arseny nods. Silence settles over the yard, layer upon layer like dust. The sound of spraying water comes from the stables. A stream of mud, blood, and oil flows down the bright chestnut coat of a horse. Andrea, how can you still be in the mood to fuss over a horse at a time like this? Andrea? Andreas is the horse. Is Charon's horse. Is this Charon? Is Officer 1 Charon? Pre-death Charon.
Old Cricket Nose babying his precious Perun again. What's new?
What good's a beast of flesh and bone against tungsten and steel? Andrea circles around Perun, checking in diligently for wounds before wheeling to face his jeering comrades. You'd have a Cossack go without his horse? You'd forget there are places a tank is not fit to go. Mountains, forests, swamps, city streets. Where the tanks will go, I take a tank. But where they cannot, Perun will go. Peak reverse voice acting? I know. Day drinking again, Andrea. Andrea ignores him. He places his hands on the fence, his burly frame clearing it smoothly. Mid-descent, he thrusts his riding whip toward the sky. Our plan is simple. We ride forward and cut down everyone in our path with our shashkas. All we need to do is ride faster than their bullets. Oh, which is such an easy thing to do. The gathered officers' laugh is almost enough to break the tension in the air. Igor laughs, too. It's like a completely different person. What? He's laughing? I've never seen him laugh. Oh my god, he's such a different person when he's not with me. I can't believe it. It's like the him that's with me is not even the real him. He never laughs when I'm around. No, I don't know. I'm doing the jealous girlfriend bit. Is it? I don't know what to call it. Igor, sir, not you too. It was your plan.
It was my tactic.
But your horse was too slow. The bullets caught you. That's how that nose of yours get bent out of shape, wasn't it? The crooked-nosed man raises his whip, making a herding call. Shoo, shoo! I was born with this proud feature, as was my grandfather and his before him. It wasn't a bullet that caused that damage anyways. In the fight, this one pulled a shovel out of nowhere, held it overhead, and the bullet just bounced off. Honestly, he managed to shield a bullet with a shovel. That deserves commendation, not laughter and mockery. No. The laughter grows louder, becoming like a steady ripple, at last piercing through the air. Igor's adjutant comes close, voice low beneath the laughter. Sir, the Pax House! Isn't the Pax House the ones in charge of the Foundation, I think? It is. The Pax House's communicator is different from Zeno's red phone. It is white, clean, like a pebble from the dawn. Normally, it is just as quiet. Our radar remains non-functional. Air defense and armor systems are paralyzed. Cause unknown. Initial assessment points to arcanist activity. Not a single arcane soldier's power, but an elaborate ritual. We need heavier fire support. Requesting fire support! I'm sorry, I got PTSD. I had to do it, okay? I think it's Mulder that says that whenever she uses her ultimate. Requesting fire support. Who is it that says that, man? It is Mulder, right? I think it is Mulder, yeah. Feels like something she would say. I don't know, it just popped into my head. Her voice and her saying that whenever she. And her ult animation. Requesting fire support. We will also need a dedicated arcanist detachment. The request meets a long static hum. Vice Admiral Igor stands straight, holding stiffly by the communicator, waiting with perfect detachment. A young voice comes through, cool and even. The Pax House acknowledges your loyalty for not withdrawing without orders under these conditions.
My army will keep marching until the order comes.
We salute your efforts. Reinforcements are on the way. I need an ETA. Not available. We can confirm they are already en route. Until they arrive, you must hold Al-Muntar. Whatever it takes. I don't know. I don't think that's a good communicator voice. We'll go with it. Whatever. The flat voice rises to stress these last words, pressing the unspoken gravity of the situation. Have you further questions?
Only one question.
Will you shut the fuck up? No.
What is in this city?
Our orders are to hold Al-Muntar at all costs. And the enemy, despite achieving total air superiority, has refused to commit their bombers to the assault. Okay, my accent's slipping. Something here matters to both sides. What is it? Any specifics are on a need-to-know basis. You don't have the clearance. Sorry. You have your orders. Good luck, Vice Admiral. Oh, this is when he was a Vice Admiral? I see. Almontar looks no different from other cities he has known. Igor studies the map rolled out on the table. No, Almontar is not the same as... Is that the same city as the one in the main story? No, it's not. It's different, right? His finger points toward the city center. Is this the one with the white room? Probably not. His finger moves past the old fort and the bank, sketching the city's form in the dry air.
Forest.
The city clings to the mountain, ringed by dry juniper forest, and below them, rain-drenched wadis. Wadis? What's this? What is? Wadis. What the hell is wadis? Wadis? How do you pronounce it? What is it? I don't even know what it is. I don't know. I'm getting like French search results, and I can't read French. It's like a... Yeah, I still don't get it. I'm getting a lot of pictures. It's like some sort of like, not desert, but like tropical. Like there's a lot of limestone, a little bit of green, and like it's kind of like not an oasis, but I see a lot of water right next to it. The meaning of wadi is the bed or valley of a stream in regions of southwestern Asia and northern Africa that is usually dry except during the rain season, and that often forms an oasis. So it is an oasis. Never heard of it before. The city clings to the mountain, and I already read this. Just beyond lie the wide shrublands where his army first met their mysterious enemy. He marks down the results. 30% casualties. Armored Corps is effectively destroyed. Also, this was from before the storm. They're fighting, I guess, minus vindictive before the storm. Like being dragged back 50 years, back to the Great Patriotic War. Igor was not born then, but the war still left its mark on him. His father, Vasily, was a cavalry officer in that war. Why do we get to know his name? Because he's gonna appear? Tanks are tougher than horses, but tanks cannot go everywhere. Horses can. I feel like that's accurate. Forests, swamps, streets, ruins. In such places, their armor and firepower mean little. Once the enemy is forced out from their... Okay, this is way too taxing on my voice. Is forced out from their iron shell. It is soldiers against soldiers. Our men are no better at fighting, but we fear death less.
My army fears no enemy.
Forget hundreds of meters. In a city, you fight for 3 or 5 at a time. You might fight for control of a single room. We fought from the living room to the kitchen. The next day, back the other way. Lost 3 men for the kitchen. And we held it less than a day. But it wasn't a bad trade. Those bastards lost 7 over the living room. And we took out their tank with a few Molotovs. Soldiers' lives were traded for ours. We were 300 strong when we arrived. We bought a day and a half. Mandy called it the best deal that war could offer. Oh damn. Igor measures the streets in his head, counting the hours he can buy, the lives he can spend to hold out until the reinforcements arrive. This is why his hair is already going white at like age 30 or 40, probably 40, and completely white by age 50. Perhaps reinforcements will arrive tomorrow.
Or perhaps death intends to visit us earlier.
He shakes his head. not at the conclusion, but at his own hesitation. A bullet once fired does not hesitate. That's a fine line. There has only ever been one order. Igor returns to the yard, where Andrea's Perun saddled and ready. His new leather saddle is riddled with silver trinkets fastened to the corners, a beautiful thing that seems out of place in a war zone. Andrea isn't alone. Each of his officers leads out their own war horse. Although long absent from the charge, the horses are well maintained, their coats sleek, and their legs strong. I tried. The excited whinnies of the horses fill the yard, but the riders atop them are silent as they look to Igor with matching grim faces. A wordless acknowledgement passes from officers to commander and back again. Their orders have not changed.
Hold this place until reinforcement comes. Whatever it takes.
Yes, sir! Okay, 2 hours in, I've done 2 nodes. Oh, is this a fight? It's a minigame. To achieve victory in the simulation, you need to destroy the enemy command center. Current resources and resource cap are shown here. Resources generate over time. Drag a card to the field to deploy the unit using resources. Different unit types counter one another. You can tap on a unit to check more details. 2 tactics are at your disposal here. Strategize increases your command center's attack. Fortify increases your command center's max HP. Attack we go, attack. You can expand your command center to increase its max HP. Tactic use chances and resources cap. Whatever, okay. Let's just go. Soldiers. Can I buy this? Oh, there we go. I can. Increase attack! Increase attack! Give me attack! Okay. There you go. Increase attack! 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 Go! 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 Charge! I'm such a good commander. I'm like the best. I don't know why I upgraded HP. Drag a unit selected. Go! Okay, well, this is good. Attack, strategize. Attack. Use it. Okay, this is kind of boring. Not gonna lie. Am I missing something? No, it was just slow. Let me go get more water and then I'm gonna be back. Part 3, fill the cup. I almost forgot to unmute. Oh, what a beautiful sky. I love watching the night sky. It's kind of sad living in like a bigger city means you can't see the night sky or something. Igor takes the reins, his eyes narrowing as he stares up toward the North Star through reddened and weary eyes. Since arriving on the steps, no. Since leaving Sao Paulo, he has not slept a full night. The black-violet night surrounds him. He leads no army now and follows no orders. He simply rides toward the North Star. What happened? My little horse and I, we ride through the golden fields beneath the sky. How sorrowfully my heart sigh. A song drifts along from the river, giving the night a sudden peace and life. I hear the wind whispering on and on. A low, murmured hum finds the quiet soldier. Hardened by the singing across the water, it grows clearer. I hear the river singing me a song, as if trying to say. His face may be overcast, but his singing is as bright and clear as the moon. Okay, so I was supposed to actually try. I don't know how to sing though. Oh, we're back to current age. Current day, Igor. The river is trying to say the boy will never come back home from far away. Who taught you that song?
Here's the case.
My grandfather taught my father, sir, and my father has taught me. But though he only managed to teach me this one song. You're a man of many talents, Grigory.
Thank you.
Back to White Dog. Boo! Boo! We don't want Delph. We want younger Delph. We don't want Gilf, okay? We want Delph. Boo! Boo him! Boo him! Thank you, sir. I never would have expected that you sing as well. The soldier's surprise is plain. His face softens, just as his voice did. There is no Cossack who cannot sing. In the old days, after a hard-won victory, we would sing that very song. Who knows how old it truly is? The Black Sea waves rise high, warships light up the night. Douse the lamps, sink the boats, Cossack honor will never die. The rhythmic tune taps a rhythm against the air. That song reminds me of the Priziadka dance. Do you know the steps? Put the gun to my head, sir, and I still wouldn't know my left foot from my right. Okay. At least when it comes to dancing. Then it's not just your father's nose that scares off the ladies, is it? Oof. Igor laughs, catching the poor soldier off guard. But soon after, the laughter is returned, only ended by a sudden chill in the night air. Cold as the night before a battle. A true Cossack doesn't hold back his thoughts. Listen to his song, and you know his heart. If the next day's fight looks grim, we drink ourselves into a stupor and sing that song. The Admiral breathes the crisp air deep into his chest. Cold wind blows beyond the hill, so sharp it silences the birds' trill. Trees shiver in the winter's chill. Through the winter night, snow falls low, where lies the thick shroud made of snow. A Cossack's bones lie deep below. How's my singing? So stunned you can't even speak. Speechless, I get it. I know. Made of snow, a Cossack's bones lie deep below. With his last breath, the Cossack pleads high. The Cossack pleads, build him a high grave mound where he can be laid. The lyrics does not make sense. Like the soil of the homeland he used to know, where bright red hydrangeas shall grow. Care to make a wager, Arseny? There is no roulette wheel here to bet on, except the cylinder of your handgun. Russian roulette. I gave up on revolvers ages ago. I won't be picking a number between 1 and 6. Here, before a fight, I always flip a coin. Arseny takes the coin, his back showing a woman bearing a sword with arms wide, and his front showing his value. A 1 ruble commemorative coin, proudly stamped with an image of the Great Patriotic War. Patriotic War. War. I still can't pronounce the word. Patriotic War's most famous monument. The old flags are gone, yet here we are, fighting over new ones. Arseny holds the coin up to the dark sky and blows on it. Is the Great Patriotic War referring to the Soviet Union maybe? Or like the Russian Empire, whatever it is. I forget. You let a ruble decide your fate. Go home, old man. You're better off farming than fighting. I have long wished to trade in this gun for a scythe. Arseny smiles, tosses the coin high and catches it, and covers it on the back of his hand. Let me see. Heads, you lucky dog. The coin says you keep your head tomorrow. And you, heads or tails? I always got heads before. This fearsome nose of mine wards off bad luck. Unlike poor Igor, always tails.
Death follows me.
Death follows me the way fleas follow you.
But at a distance.
They rarely drink before battle now. Tonight is an exception. They know what they face tomorrow. The Vice Admiral's cup is filled and emptied again and again. He drinks with every man more than once. But his mind stays clear, his sight as keen as an eagle's. I wonder if soldiers if they don't get hungover, man. Every man still here has a stiff neck and a thick skull, thankfully. Death's scythe is dull. It will break before it cuts through even one of you. Igor's gaze, hot from the fire, passes over each officer.
Victory will be ours.
Hold your ground. Obey your orders. I give you my word. Victory will be ours. As always. Hello, Pampa. Greetings. Yeah, hello. Comrades, to victory!
Let's beat those monsters back to hell!
See the bank in the middle of the street. Tomorrow, I'll hold that door myself. Not a soul gets through. Safe enough to take a hot bath. Each officer stakes a claim over their sectors, boasting over who might spill the most enemy blood. In the high ground, Arseny points toward the raised overlook at the center of town, like the exposed spine of a slumbering beast. The commanding view over the city is an obvious prize and likely to be the measure of victory or defeat. But tomorrow's end, that hilltop will climb higher still, raised on the corpses of the fallen. We'll need an entire regiment up there if we have any hope of holding it. The talk and laughter stop. The fire seems to quiet, too.
No need for a regiment. It will only take 1 minute.
Arseny pauses, the drink flushing from his red face to his eyes. He pats Igor on his shoulder. I should have known it would be you. He raises his cup high. To Igor! To Igor! I don't know. I can't make multiple voices at once. It's kinda hard for a man like me. His saber catches the firelight, making its edge resemble a burning crescent moon. Igor wipes his chashka from the eagle-headed brass hilt to the elegant, fierce sweep of the blade. Golden liquor splashes onto the steel. Hey, to Igor! Igor takes the cup from Andrea's hand. The singing is done and the cups are empty. Around them, men begin to snore. You hold your drink better than you used to. Old Andreas gets drunk only when he wants to. But I say better to ride into battle fuzzy than clear. Better to forget the danger, to forget that I am only flesh and blood, not a blade. Yet, tomorrow I wish to have a clear mind. The clearer, the better. Why? You should know why. You never get drunk before a fight. A commander needs to think and see clearly. Yes, see how the men mount up, how they form their line, and how they cut the enemy down like beets. See how they march and ride toward their deaths.
This is war.
Andrea matches Igor's eyes for a second, locked in certain shared knowledge. But this is no ordinary war. Our enemies are different. We have more to worry about than tanks and machine guns. Arcane weapons we could never have imagined. You saw them in action. It was worse than a bomb. Men turned to vapor, not even a body left to bury. From the day we chose this path, we knew the stakes. Men die in war. In the end, we must accept our own deaths too. And what are we dying for? What if all of this is for nothing? Look at this city. A soldier may live only a day here, an officer 3. Why do we ask those boys to die for it? We're only here for one reason. Because we believe in you, Igor. Even among the officers, we cannot help but believe. They think you can take the very scythe from death's hand. That you will pluck victory from the maw of hell itself.
I will. And I will win every time.
Whether the enemy be the devil or death itself, I will. I will be the last defense for every one of you. I have no doubt, Commander. I've never doubted you. Not since the first day we bled together. But in all of this fighting, all of this blood, we're only the blade, not the hand that wields it. That hand hides behind a communicator. They count the losses of war as numbers on a graph, not the faces of dying boys. They are more than names waiting to be carved into the Hall of Merit. What do we fight for? Whose orders do we follow? We swore an oath, obedient, loyal, and unwavering. Andrea faces Igor eye to eye. The laughter is gone from his face. Every wrinkle of age holds taut like a stretched rubber band. Every line is tight, ready to break. I would be the only one asking these questions tonight. No man rides into the jaws of death without a reason. No man. The old soldier says the words softly, like a silver thread the wind might blow away. But Igor hears it as loud as thunder. He looks down, his eyes fixed on his cup.
Ты слишком много выпил.
When morning comes, you will forget these words. So will I. Andrea looks at him a moment. Then the strength leaves him. His shoulders sink like earth worn down by shells. I am drunk. Andrea picks up his empty cup and steps back into the dark beyond the fire.
Andrei!
We have barrier troops at the rear. They'll shoot anyone who runs. You know this. If you run, a bullet goes right between your eyes. I won't burn protocol for you. Andrea nods, smiling as he points his finger to his temple like a gun. Bang! To be continued. More fights. We have cavalry soldiers now. Let's go. Let's just spawn a lot of soldiers. And then I don't think I need to level up. Let's spawn you there. Make sure you die. Let's use these. Let's bring you in. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, this minigame is kinda ass. It's not that good. It's not that fun. It's just spamming a lot of things. This is a rock, paper, scissors type of deal, I guess. But like, it's like unlimited rocks and papers and scissors that just take time. And this is kinda ass. You know, like, it just takes time. Resource recovery rate increased? Is it because I was too slow? Is that why? Really? I'm too bad as a commanding officer. Now I should finally win. Here we go. Yeah, it took way too long. Anyways, I'm almost halfway done. Part 4, harder than armor. We're in a cabin now. Step farmhouse. Bang! The bullet came that close to my skull. I felt it glide over my nose, then skip away, as if my nose were made of solid iron.
Because...
Couldn't really be iron, could it? Too crooked, like mine. Too crooked, like mine. Wait till you have a taste of real battle, lad. You'll see. Doesn't matter how straight. Wait, this is Indian. I was going for Irish, and then all of a sudden it became Indian. Wait till you have a taste of real battle, lad. You'll see. Doesn't matter how straight you shoot. If God has written your name on a bullet, He will find you. Life and death are in His hands. The 2 horses eat grass in the yard. True to Cossack hospitality, the farmer has offered all that he can to his guests. Have some water, sir.
Спасибо.
You served then, old man. Why is he looking so smug? Like he's like, I'm on to you. I know you. You know us Cossacks, we mount our horses to fight and dismount to cut our wheat. What a beautiful horse. But you must be an officer to own a horse so fine. I only have just the one now. A burly great thing. Lame now. I broke his leg myself, so he wouldn't be taken by the Tsar and sent to die on the front. It was a fine horse, too. The worst part is the horse despises the farmer for this, because he doesn't understand that he would have died otherwise. No, I don't know if the horse does. He probably does though. It's so sad. At least he still has your yard.
Thank you.
Thank you for the kindness and your father, sir. Don't thank me. Give thanks to our Lord. It was His mercy that spared you and brought you past my house tonight. Take this icon, young man. Sew it inside your collar. The farmer lays his calloused, dry hand on Grigory's head. The soldier bows it lightly. Let this golden shield guard you. Your face shall be your armor, your flesh like iron. Even bullets will not dare to scratch you. What does P2 Igor do? I think P2 Igor gets his ultimate faster. Also, hello, rabbit. I'd rather they never find me in the first place. We can check together after this. They believe in God. I was cooking good looking? I am good looking, but I'm cooking nothing. On the white horse, a length behind, the soldier is tying the icon next to the cross at his chest. I'm at work right now. Well, I hope you're having a good day at work. No, who am I kidding? We all hate work. It sucks. He pauses a moment, then smiles bashfully. Oh yeah, Rabbit, did you mention that you got like P1 or P2 Igor accidentally or something? That was kind of funny. Yeah, I mean, P2 Igor is pretty good.
I don't know, sir. My grandmother gave me the cross. She sewed these icons inside the colors for my father and me. Perhaps they hold some power. What? Now you're rage baiting me. Is there one sewn into your uniform? There is. My grandmother was a faithful woman. There were icons in my pockets, in my shirts, and my father's and mine. She believed it was those stitches that brought my father home from Stalingrad. Okay, Red Rabbit, do you want to log into my account? I've never given out my account before, but like, you want to log into my account? I was planning on doing 10 polls on Igor, you know? How about you do some polls for me? You know what? Whenever is it too late to do like a Hogtua joke? Whenever I sneeze, I should do like that. You know? I should do it. Is that funny or is that too old? Am I too behind the times? I'm at work right now, so I can't. Cringe. Bless you? Thank you. I am blessed. Bless me. Even more. Oh, but yeah, thank you. She believed it was those stitches that brought my father home from Stalingrad. And that I survived every time my rifle pinched dry. My paper pinched dry? What does pinched mean? Also, whoa, what is going on? Al-Muntar. A single man stands upon the high ground of Al-Muntar. Oh, P2 is the shrapnel cap increase, I see. His ammunition gone, Igor holds his shashka. The thin blade is rolled and chipped all along the damaged edge. Piles of bodies lie beneath his boots, so many they blanket the earth. Reinforcement... Wait, no. Reinforcements are here! No. Reinforcements are here. Launch the counterattack now. Gotta go, y'all have fun. Yeah, thank you guys, you have fun as well. Thank you for joining. The Vice Admiral doesn't answer. He looks up into the sky. A dark shadow wheels above. Not a plane, but a vulture. He's waiting for the king of the hill to fall. Yeah, Rabbit, shrapnel is just shrapnel just increases. It's a debuff that increases Igor's ult damage to that target. The more shrapnel, the better. The more shrapnel, the more damage you do. That's it. I see no reinforcements, only dead men, mine and theirs. The 9th Division is to launch a counterattack at once. We will honor your forces and every soldier that falls. When this battle is done, you will be raised to the rank of Admiral. What? This is how you became an Admiral? But these are your orders.
Only one question. What is in this city?
You will know when you're an Admiral. It is a mission relevant for you to know. Believe that every drop of blood shed by your men will water a new world of peace and order. Every sacrifice is necessary, but we can't say anything more.
What is in this city?
The silence from the other end feels like a sigh. Operation specifics are above your clearance level, sir. We will do as ordered. We will fight and we will die until the end. But I will know what we are fighting for. Igor walks down from the high ground into the street. Blood trickles down the road like a lush spring. Spent casings rustle under his feet with each step, like the fallen leaves in the birch woods near his home. His father used to spar with him there, teaching him how to use the shashka. In close quarters, a blade is swifter than the rifle. Okay, my voice, man. My throat. Hold it. Feel its balance. Make no unnecessary movements. The blade will tell you when the moment is. Now. Back to work now? Yeah. Bye bye, rabbits. Have fun at work. At least try to. Igor holds the shashka with a backhand grip, cutting a sharp, clean arc across an enemy soldier. The masked soldier falls like a wet sack, black slime seeping from the gash in his abdomen. Igor appears behind another enemy as if from nowhere, driving his shashka through their back. It is his arcane skill. He can traverse the underworld, delivering death from unexpected angles. So that's what his arcane skill does. On the battlefield, you need to watch for more than just men. Listen for the whir of shells. A long sound means it's still far off. A low, urgent puff means that it's right above you. Igor hears it. The shell strikes the bank dead on. The commander of his first regiment, a man who enjoys nothing more than a hot bath, stands with his mouth hanging open with a look of puzzled bewilderment, until a cloud of dust and rubble blurs his face. An army wins only if it acts as one body. Every cell must work together, without question or hesitation. That is how the whole survives. At Stalingrad, I traded 300 men for 300 meters of ground. Here it seems they've fallen even thicker, and for less. Igor knows every face, the living and the lost. Nikolai from the 1st Battalion lies on his face. His cap is gone along with the top of the skull, the inside of which is filled with a strange, squirming black slime. Young Karamov, dissolved by some kind of arcane skill, his blue eyes melted like runny eggs streaking over his nose. His fingers clutched the barrel of his rifle, which had somehow been forced through his own gut. Pyotr nicked air. Dmitri, who stopped a missile with a potato sack.
Andrei.
Then that damned crooked nose. Andrei is thankfully whole. 2 soldiers carry him by the head and boots, as if he were only sleeping off a hangover. A single bloody hole in his forehead. You know it's this shape. 7 deserters, handled as the code demands. 7. For a battle this bitter, it is little surprise. The fear of death can break even the strongest soldier if they lose hope. Every commander knows that. A hollow tremor passes through Igor's chest. Perun, he bolted toward our line, spooked by the sound of gunfire, perhaps. No one knows what Andrea was thinking then.
I see.
He pats Arseny on the soldier and continues toward the front. Yes, this has happened before. It will happen again. It is protocol. Necessary. Now. Always. A river of red runs at his feet. A hail of bullets falls from above. And yet, through it all, he hears that song again, softly rising from hoarse throats. With his last breath, the Cossack bleeds. Build him a high grave mound where he'll be laid, like the soil of the homeland. He used to know where bright red hydrangeas shall grow. I don't know, I feel like the song, controversial, unpopular opinion, but I feel like the song is ass. Oh, we got tanks now. I know, like, this is like the prime opportune moment for me to start yapping again, but like I have nothing to yap about. Let's just, you know what? Let's buy this, and then put you here.
and then you just die. Fine. That's awesome. What? I thought I bought this. Never mind. Let's just buy the most expensive ones. Okay, that one's bad. The horses are just bad, man. Okay, fuck you. Okay, let's just go whatever. Let's just start spamming. It's faster, I feel like. Rather than whatever other strategy I was going for. Man, this is boring as all hell. Because there's not even... Maybe there is some sort of strategy you could do. But like, there's not a lot of options. Either way, so I feel like it doesn't even feel like it has that much of a difference on everything. Bro, I bought this. Whatever. Can I buy it? There we go. There we go. That wasn't so bad. It was very bad. But I'm halfway through now. Story-wise, it feels a lot like... You know, I like it so far. Not as good as Marsha's though. But Marsha's was like the best one ever, so... You know. Kinda makes sense. The Prisoner of Honor. That old man's nose. It's nearly identical to my father's. The white horse prances. Also, how do people recognize noses like that? I never look at noses. I don't pay attention to noses like that. So like, I've never had that thought. It's like, oh, that nose looks familiar. Like, what? The white horse prances forward a few steps, matching Perun's pace. The soldier's voice reaches Igor, clear and sharp. Also, why is Igor and going along with Gregory? Or is Gregory going along with Igor for some reason? Like, what are they doing? Oh, is it? No, Igor has that ability to transport, like, armies and something, right? So he's probably carrying all of them. He went off to serve and never came home. All we got was a medal and a letter saying he fell in battle. He was never a man for proper prayers. Those little stitches didn't do much to help him. Grandmother would always say how much I take after him. I mean, the crooked nose. She prays every day I don't inherit his bad luck. Perun throws his head up and snorts. Steady now, boy. Igor bends forward, giving the red horse's neck a pat. Your father was a good soldier. I know it, sir. It's why I signed up. When I was young, I never wanted to be the soldier my father was. Some children are raised with fairy tales. My father would tell me stories of Stalingrad. Every street, every building, every person in that city, living or dead, they're all here. Igor points to his head. Clearer than any other memory from my childhood. I suppose it made you who you are today. The Admiral does not answer right away. He looks down, thinking for a moment. He taught me how to ride. He taught me to ride, to shoot bottles from the air, to strike an enemy on the left as you pass.
He taught me everything a soldier should know.
Was he a good father? Igor tightens the reins, leaning back a little. Harun feels it and slows down.
I don't know.
But the truth is, I couldn't say if he was a good soldier. Forested step. A row of bottles are laid out on the ground, partially buried in falling birch leaves.
Rovna.
This is young Igor. Very young Igor. The young man places his finger on the trigger, draws a breath, and lets it out slowly. In the quiet moment after the exhale, the shooter's body is at its most stable. Now. On me, all fighters, charge! A heavy thump comes from behind. At the same moment, the bottles hit the ground and break with a sharp cracks.
Vasily!
Vasily! The young man sets the rifle down and pulls his drunken father up. It was never easy. Vasily is a mountain of a man, and in his stupor, he is like a wild animal, bucking and flailing his arms. Throw Molotovs at the tanks. Well done. He shakes Igor's hand and stands straight with a fierce, fiery look in his eyes. Igor pins the heavy guns from the roof. Valery takes the ground floor. Explosives, the demolition team. Where are they?
Vasily.
You shouldn't drink like this anymore. His father does not hear him. He spins around, listening for an explosion that has not come. Only the wind rustles through the birch leaves. Amidst clouds, Vasily still lies. Yegor, he fell from the roof. I couldn't get to his body. And my gun, it's empty. Damn it, where is my gun? You shouldn't be handling a gun right now. You couldn't even hold it steady. Bullshit. I took down 50 men with that rifle. I held the line. My gun's gone. I can't go on. Death is staring at me. It's so cold. Lord, have mercy on your humble servant. His cold, stiff fingers can't even clasp together. Vodka! Where is the vodka? He falls to his knees, letting his face plow into the dirt, rotting leaves and shattered glass below him. But the vodka has long soaked away into the leaves and the cold earth beneath. Vasily! The young man yanks his father upright by his collar. Are you a soldier or not? Is this a cavalry commander before me? Have you lost all your nerve, father? Vasily shakes his head, forcing his swollen eyes open, trying to see the figure in front of him. You don't understand. You have not seen war as I have. You know nothing, boy.
I'm going to the front tomorrow. No matter who my enemy is, I will be the first man forward. If I were to hesitate for even a moment, I'd rather be shot by my own comrades.
Okay. Igor has daddy issues, I understand now. It kinda makes sense, I think. Maybe. Does it? Maybe it doesn't. Vasily's eyes finally open fully. He looks at the young man, who shares the same grey eyes. Do you know the smell of burning flesh? What? It is strangely sweet. But breathe it in for just a moment, and it sticks in your nose, your throat. You cannot clear it. You carry that smell to the grave. Do you know the sound of a bone breaking? It is a sharp snap, like pulling down a frozen branch, like ice cracking. You do not know, boy. You don't understand. The young man stands unmoved and unbroken by his father's reproach.
I will proceed.
Yes, I don't know, but I will. And when I do, I will not take one step back.
I will win.
Whether my enemy be the devil or death itself. So brave, so stupid. Another young man destined for death. The drunkard still doesn't seem to even recognize his own son. He steps back, squinting at the young man who stands proud and sturdy like an oak, and at the rifle in his hands. Then he grins. Let me teach you the secrets to winning, then. You must fear death, boy. Not just your own. You must fear the death of every man. To be continued. I am so tired now. I'm getting sleepy. Oh, we have elites now. That's cool. Let's try that one. Let's do more horses. I want more horses. Let's do a few random of those, and then let's do an elite right to the front line. Yeah, I could just send you here to shoot and fire, but I'm gonna die if I do that. So like, okay, makes sense. Okay, so that's not worth it. Just spam things and do not send them to the front lines. I see. No, my elites died, man. Oh my goodness. Fuck off. Yeah, this ain't going so well. Oh, but you've lost a lot of HP. You know what? I'll just try this. Send you all the way over here. Yep, okay. Yeah, I don't get what the best, fastest strategy is. It doesn't even matter. Increase your camp to load faster units? Is that... Okay, so you're supposed to level up your camp? I'll try it. You know what? No, actually, it doesn't even matter. I'm free! There's no more battles! It's fine. Thank you for your Shadow Jeremy Alistair. Thank you for your tips though. I appreciate them. But I'm free. I no longer need to do any more battles. God, I hated that minigame. Part 6. The Living and the Dead. That minigame was not fun. I had my sights on ahead. I asked the commander, what do I do now? He told me I was a good shot. Told me not to move, to stand my ground. And if any of our own ran back, to shoot them with my rifle. Like hunting a hare. A rough laugh escapes Igor. The soldier replies. Oh, so Igor wasn't deserting duty before this. I wanted to run away the first time. But I knew there was no turning back. If I ran, I'd end up with a bullet through my head. But if I pushed forward, I at least had a chance. So I just kept going. That fight to that snowy mountain pass. You remember it?
I remember.
Whoops. I got knocked off the cliff in the first few minutes. They left me hanging there until your flight unit saved me.
I see.
I'm not a proper soldier, sir. I could never be like you.
You've done well.
In the last battle, I saw that you were the first to storm the enemy's position. You've done well. Rigor looks at Igor, surprised. A genuine grin spreads across his face. Thank you, sir! I know you don't say those things lightly. I think every soldier under your command would want nothing more than to hear that we've done well. Every one of us wanted to be like you, sir. That was our second wish. The first was to have our names carved in the Hall of Merit at headquarters. But the more battles I fight, the less I understand why I'm fighting. The friends I joined up with are all gone. On that mountain, at the South Pole, in Sao Paulo. Maybe their names are carved into that hall now, but I'm not sure I would have the heart to look. His voice catches in his throat. He hesitates over his next words. But he turns anyway and meets the Admiral's gaze. What about your friend, sir? Nikolai Ivanov, killed in action. Struck by artillery fire while holding position around the bank. 1995, Almantar. Dmitry Smirnov, killed in action. Felt arcane skill while rescuing the wounded. Someone else. The Battle of Almantar in 1995. Xeno forces fought a costly yet glorious battle, withstanding powerful new arcane skills and large-scale rituals. Their sacrifice. That was way too fast. Oh man, and they don't even show you it in the logs. Fuck off, man. I guess I'll never finish. I'll never know what the rest said. The losses were so great that Xeno headquarters was forced to expand the Hall of Merit in 1999. Oh, that was in 1999. Most of Xeno's fallen are marked by only a name on the wall. Yet Igor sees a face behind each one. I can't imagine how that feel. I can't imagine how that would feel, man. Just, I don't know, like, seeing the names of your fallen comrades on a wall like that. I don't know. Sorry to keep you waiting, Admiral. But the files you requested regarding the Battle of Almantar in 1995. Wait, no, this was in 1995, yeah. Are not yet declassified. Unfortunately, they are above my clearance level. Correct. The staff member gives a polite, apologetic smile, choosing the words carefully. The thing is, there were many such small engagements in 1995. It can be difficult to keep track of every archive and file. As I'm sure you're aware, headquarters is still sorting through the aftermath of the recent battle. Things are even more disorganized. I understand. Thank you, and thank you for your service to Xeno. Can I help you with anything else? In the third row, 6th column for 1995, you've mixed up Nikolai's and Dimitri's last names. Please have it fixed. Those two never got along. What? The staff member puzzled over his words? Over Igor's words for a moment before settling back into the professional and well-polished smile. Apologies for the mistake, sir. I'll make certain it's corrected.
Спасибо.
I'm getting scary good at, like, feminizing my voice. Not the girl voice per se, but, like, you know, making it sound less masculine. The Admiral turns and leaves, the door closed behind him. Hall of Merit, Xeno. He walks along the names in the Hall of Merit from 1995 to 1999. The losses of 1999 occupy an entire wall of their own. A girl with black hair stands before the wall. She is still small, not yet the daring lieutenant she would one day be, and has to tilt her head back to see her parents' faces, given the rare honor of a portrait.
Moldir.
I was about to say. Father. You may call me Admiral, or Igor, if you would like. It is his first day with his new foster daughter. He stands beside her, looking at the photo of his comrade. Originally, he fell in 1999 in Abadan.
It's a good picture.
We knew these photos would end up here one day. He made sure to dress for it. I told him to shave that beard. He told me, "You're one to talk." Mulder turns, studying her new foster father's face, from his forehead to his jaw. Then she nods. "You're his daughter, indeed. I never imagined there would be so many names. There were fewer when we started. I came here on my first day with Zeno. That day, I decided that I would not rest until my name was carved alongside the others." "Did that make you proud?"
Yes.
Igor passes. "At that time, we believed we were fighting to bring peace and order to the world. We thought a soldier's courage could tame this mad world, like breaking a wild horse. So my mother and father, they were proud too." It isn't a question, but Igor nods anyway. "They earned a soldier's honor. Will my name be here one day?" Igor bends down a little, meeting Mulder's gaze. "You will not be the first to wish for it, but I hope not to see that day. Do you want a soldier's honor, like your parents?" The girl looks up at the wall, at the thousands of names stretching out like a vast web, hanging over the shoulders of the living. She doesn't understand war yet. She couldn't possibly answer his question. But there is one thing she needs to know first. All these people, why did they die? Because there are many answers. They died in the Battle of the Storm. They died by Manus Vindictate's hands. They died to push back chaos and evil. They died fighting for peace. He lets his gaze wander across the length of the hall, where names stretch back from 1999 to the founding of Zeno. Countless names broken up by countless doors. Each time he comes here, he sees them open and close. The files you requested regarding the Battle of Almontar in 1995 are not yet declassified. Believe that every drop of blood you shed by your men will water a new world of peace and order. Sir, you don't have the clearance. Every sacrifice is necessary, but we can't say anything more. Sorry. The Admiral stands before the 1999 storm wall, looking at the young, familiar faces. He can't bring himself to answer Mulder's question.
I don't know. But I will find an answer.
Oh man. When Claire de Lune came on, I was so close to falling asleep. I was like, oh my god, I love it so much. The guitar version is so nice. It's so calming. Let me think here. I'm gonna go on a toilet break. Should I? Yeah, sure. I'm going on toilet break and then I'll come back very soon and finish up the last two nodes, and then after that I'm gonna do temples on Igor, see if I get lucky. What the hell is this? I didn't know. What? Sentinel and Charon on the same banner? I'm sorry, what? Like, I know also it's a scan banner. I haven't seen a scan banner in forever, man. I don't know, I was not ready for this. But yeah, cool, I guess. But yeah, two characters from the same patch. That's new. Anyways, yeah, give me a moment.
Thanks to my training, I've learned to embrace silence and appreciate the slow passage of time. And no, it's not wasted. Quiet contemplation is a necessary step toward gaining peace of mind.
I'm back. For the last 2 nodes. And then I'm gonna do... Right, the pulse. Also, I realized, what is this? Is this a march? What's this, like, trail thingy? I don't know. A path? Or is it a tree branch? I don't know, I don't think these dots, like the path itself looks like a tree branch. But I get what the things to the side of it is. Either way, part 7. Lingering no more. The admiral and the soldier paused at the river's edge. Winter has been late to arrive, but when it came, it spread fast and fierce, turning the river's surface into brittle ice. This won't be thick enough. A few days from now, when it's icy solid, the horses can walk right over. Some ice looks as solid as concrete until a hoof goes through. My father lost a sled horse that way. The elders in my village used to say the same. The roads on the river seem wide, but not every path is safe.
Верно.
In times like these, we must choose our path carefully. The horses stamp softly by the river's edge. The vast steppe stretches out beyond its curve, many paths still open to the riders. Are we still going the same way, soldier? The soldier exhales, letting the cloud of his breath obscure his face, as if to hide his thoughts. Perhaps we are not, sir. A river mist hangs in the night, drifting like a silver veil over the forest.
Where are you going?
The White Army? The Red Army, Manus Vindictae. And I'm staying right here, sir. I know there isn't anywhere to run. You've already seen me. A soldier's doubts always show in his face. You have access to command information, so someone is always watching you. I never wanted to run to Manus Vindictae. I don't want the mask. I won't become one of those monsters. I know. You fought well last time. There's a ceremony before we break camp. Tomorrow, you'll receive a promotion and the Medal of Honor. It isn't a medal that I want, sir. I don't want to see my name carved into that wall. Once, maybe. Not anymore.
What do you want?
I suppose I just... A faint breeze stirs, light as the brush of a nightingale's wing. I just want to go home. I want to be home. The wind picks up, carrying the scent of dry mugwort and thyme across the steppe. At first, I thought I hadn't changed, but with every battle, I feel as though my heart freezes a little more, like ice forming over the dawn. Nothing causes a ripple in me anymore. Fear, anger, and grief. They just slide away. All I ever wanted was to be honored in that hall. I thought that's where I'd finally find my rest. But now, being here, I want something else. I don't want to be a soldier remembered on the wall. Igor watches the lilac mist part, the wind carving a path through the fog to the white birch forest beyond.
This place holds all that remains of our past.
But the past is the past, son. This era is ending.
But not this army. I will lead you through the fire and tempest. We will exist, no matter what may change in the coming era. We will be an army for all of time.
Do we have a choice? Igor doesn't answer. The steppe feels utterly silent. Golden stars, unable to bear the silence, starts to fall into the dawn. I don't want to die fighting for a city of strangers, sir, or fall in some cold wasteland in Antarctica. I want to die here, in the soil of my motherland. Not everyone wishes to board this ark. My name isn't fit for the Hall of Merit. I'll dig a small grave on the steppe. And the next year, red hydrangeas will bloom where I sleep.
I have never accepted desertion from my ranks.
I know. Grigory dismounts, stands tall, and meets Igor's gaze. His young back is straight and solid.
How fast can your horse run?
I thought, okay, that was a horse sound, right? I thought that was my stomach. I was like, am I still hungry? But no. First is dry lighting on the steppe.
Then mount up, son. Ride as fast as you can.
Grigory's face grows serious. He knows what is coming. The shadow lifts from his face, slowly replaced by a full and beaming smile. The soldier adjusts his cap. I salute you, sir! The wind rustles the tall feather grass as Grigory swings into the saddle. Run, old friend. I'll pace the bullet this time. The whistling horse races toward the line where the steppe meets the night sky. At the far edge of sight, a faint mythical blue light shimmers. Igor raises his rifle. I don't know why I read that as raffle. His right index finger finds the trigger. His hands are steady, the pressure even. Breathe in, breathe out, hold. Bang. The bullet scrapes over the top of the soldier's head, knocking his military cap off. Let this golden shield guard you. Your face shall be your armor, your flesh like iron.
Даже пуля не посмеет тебя поцарапать.
The white horse runs on, faster and faster, into the dreamy blue light. Wait, he survived? Igor had a name for the soldier's head. To be continued. Damn. So I mean, I know. I always knew Igor had a soft spot. But like, I don't know. I don't know. Stage 8. An order. Or part 8, I should say. An order. The military cap falls into the river, breaking the razor-thin ice. The pieces chime as they float away, carrying the cap. He holds the rifle up. His hands are steady, but a hint of confusion lingers on his face. He can't recall when the scope has been mounted. He looks through the scope. Charge! Cavalry, hold the line! Take the flank! Black fire burns at the foot of Almontar. Arcane bullets scream ominously toward the men. The attackers charge in waves, breaking against shell craters, tangling in wire, and splashing into red drops. One wave falls, another rises, relentless as a rushing river against the last ice of spring. Andrea, where are you going? Come on, forward! You'll be shot! A single drop stands still on the hilltop, neither advancing nor retreating. Perun paces nervously amid the sounds of gunfire. His rider seems unaware. The loose reins drift in the blood-red waves. Igor feels his finger on the trigger. A sharp, almost painful kiss of cold steel. Why is it old Igor? A shell bursts nearby. The horse rears up in fright. Andrea's throat moves. He lifts his head, as if trying to locate where the fire came from.
Беги вперед, не оглядывайся.
Andrea tightens his legs around the horse's belly, leaning forward like a drawn bow. No one knows what he is thinking right now. But Perun seems to hear something. The horse gives a long, glad whinny and turns, racing toward the empty ground where there is no enemy and no comrades. No man rides into the jaws of death without a reason. No man. Bang! Igor's finger jerks on the trigger subconsciously. Clack. The rifle is empty. He has already fired his last shot. All he holds now is a shashka. The blade is rolled and chipped all along the damaged edge. In close quarters, a blade is swifter than a rifle. You were correct, father. At his feet lie bodies in blue uniform. Beneath them, bodies in yellow. Foe and friend lie together, layer upon layer, a hill of the fallen. Admiral Igor, the files you requested regarding the Battle of Almontar in 1995 are not yet declassified, and the operations objective is above my clearance level. For now, you only need to follow the order. The order is...
Whatever it takes.
His eyes are so intense.
But not this army.
Requesting use of a vacuum bomb to be deployed against Manus Vindictae lines. The Pax House has determined that this weapon cannot be authorized at this moment. Then when will the moment come? The silence that follows is long and heavy. There has only ever been one order. he sees the earth from a soft wrinkle. Soldiers' bodies are extinguished in an instant like the flames of a candle. We will honor every fallen soldier. To cross through the chaos of the unknown, we will require your men for further experimentation. He sees countless soldiers enter the white stone house. They leave their faces behind, melting into pure white. They never returned. Only their names remain, row upon the walls in the Hall of Merit. All these people, what did they fight for? Oh wow, okay, so they made Mulder's old artwork into a live 2D artwork as well. Because like before this, I'm pretty sure it was just a still PNG, right? It's a still image. All these people, what did they die for? What did they fight for? Why did they die?
I don't know.
In the hall, he sees his own picture, taken in his first year with Zeno. On that day, everyone wore their dress uniforms. They waited in line with a sorrowful sweetness for the honor that was sure to come.
I once believed.
I sent you to the treacherous front. I told you to advance at any price, even if the path led to the edge of the abyss or through the flames of hell. There has only ever been one order. I thought it would bring a world of peace. I thought it would give a soldier glory that wouldn't fade.
However,
Igor feels something sharp in his palm. He opens his hand. A die lies there. His heart is a hanging lute, gently plucked. He feels a hollow tremor. Yes, this has happened before. It will happen again. His heart was once as hard as stone. Fate plucks the long rusted string. The die falls with the rain in Sao Paulo.
we failed to achieve glory, but I see too that glory has failed us. Forgive me, children.
My sin is not that I stained that honor, not that I disobeyed the white stone house. It is that I did not stand beside you to the last.
I couldn't bring everyone into tomorrow.
So brave, so stupid. Another young man destined for death. The old, drunk cavalry commander stands in the fallen leaves with a fierce, fiery look in his eyes. Let me teach you the secrets to winning, then. You must fear death, boy. Not just your own. You must fear the death of every man.
Their deaths are on my shoulders. My soldiers will be with me, no matter whether they live or die. My sins will be with me until the darkness of the underworld devours all that I am.
The old soldier smiles faintly. His calloused hand dives into his coat but finds no flask. Hey, little Igor, do you remember how to hold a rifle?
Да, отец.
First, plant the stock firmly against your shoulder. Lean back a little. Igor's right index finger finds the trigger. He sees flakes settle on the barrel. The trigger feels cold as ice.
Держи тело ровно, медленно. Ровно.
Breathe in, breathe out. Let your breath send. That is the moment. He closes his eyes and opens them. A figure enters his scope.
Не оглядывайся. Беги вперед. Не смотри назад.
The figure grows clear, halted between the steppe and snow, neither advancing nor retreating. It looks a long time before he knows the man before him.
Ты должен идти только вперед, солдат.
Я не оглянусь и не пойду вперед по чужому приказу.
You betrayed those who trusted you. You betrayed yourself.
Я уже выбрал другой путь.
Is it the right path? The soldier and the admiral hold their distance together against the wind and snow, as Igor lets himself think the next moment through. There has only ever been one order.
Так точно, сэр.
Obedient, loyal, unwavering. His finger stays upon the trigger. The end. That was all 8 stages of Into the Maelstrom, Igor's story. That was pretty good. I like the end, where it turns out that it was Igor, like, being ready to snipe the Igor the deserter, the old one, and how he's changed over the years. You know, we got a little bit more insight into what made him what made him backstab people. I liked it. It was a good story. Very good. And as promised, that means that since I liked Igor, that means I'm pulling for him. Only 10 pulls. How many pulls do I have in total? I have 41 plus 12 pulls in total. I am rich. So rich. I could buy this, man. I could buy this. Also, there's like a new thing here somewhere. I saw a deal where it was like, okay, I don't know where it is, but it said something like 2 skin selectors. Yeah, a gift for old friends. But I don't know which skins I'd want. Like, I guess Barcarola's and either Lopra's or Med Pockets, I guess, if I were to buy this. But I also don't really want to buy this. Can't wait for all your pulls to go into Heron? Yeah. Me neither. I like pulling, either way. But yeah, let's just see. I have 10 Unilights. Might as well just go for it. To get the guaranteed 5-star or higher. Igor. Let's see this. It feels like I haven't pulled in ages. In reverse, even though it's only been like 2 weeks since I last pulled Marsha. But you have the scam banner in JP already? Yeah, because it's like 8 to 10 hours. It's like 14 hours ahead or something. But yeah, I was kind of surprised when I saw this banner. I was like, what? Karen and Sentinel on the same banner? 2 characters from the same version? But yeah. You wanna see orange? Did not see orange. Two 5-stars I'll take though. 2 5-stars I'll take. It's supposed to be 1.5%, man. You're not at Rabbit's level of luck. The thing is, I used to be. Crazy part is I used to be that lucky. No, okay, no, not on his level. But like, I was almost there, man. I used to be super lucky. And I guess I still am quite lucky at most times. Because like, there's not a lot of characters. Okay, recently I intentionally skipped Broom. But like, apart from that, like, there's not a lot of characters that I've skipped. Corvus and Broom I skipped. And Corvus I couldn't pull for. But Corvus I'm gonna get, man. I guess Igor is 1, 2... I'm not getting how many? 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 characters. Okay, 8 characters that aren't the base game ones. And out of the like 1.0 ones, it's A Knight and Kentorion. Like, it's not a lot, man. Or well, it is, you know. 8 characters. Like, I have 82% collection rate. So like, I am quite lucky. 1.0 units or whatever. I'm just talking about like polls and rates. God, this one looks good. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I am fucking dead tired. I'm way more tired than I thought I'd be. And I don't even think it's due to food coma this time around. I almost fell asleep earlier during the last parts. What is 8-bit arcade? I'll do 8-bit arcade. I'll check it out and then I'll see what I'll do. We'll see how much longer I'll stay awake for before I go sleep. It's what happens when you yap too much. Lots of energy consumed. It's not because of the yap. I just slept badly recently. In 8-bit arcade remix, you control players to clear game stages. Tap here to move. Oh, swipe the screen to move the player. Tap here to enter a level. Can I do WASD? Maybe? The higher the difficulty, the better the rewards. Tap here to view this level's detail. Tap to enter. Oh, it's a platformer type of thing. You can check the player's HP, attack, defense, and other info here. Also, why is it this version? Why did we get this version? This is very Desert Flannel colored, yes. But like, why? It's so odd. It's so out of place for the like everything else. This patch has been like war and grim coded, and all of a sudden we just get an 8-bit arcade game mini game. Player has a limited number of lives. Okay. Each level, the player will encounter pixel creatures. Move toward a pixel creature from an adjacent tile to deal damage. When a pixel creature is attacked, it deals riposte damage. The player doesn't take riposte damage when their attack defeats a creature. Move the player, attack. I can't do WAS. That sucks. When you approach an interactable element, it appears. Its details will appear. When you approach, okay, in a pop-up, battle, transport. Tap here to proceed. Holy shit! Tap the pixel creature to view its details. Check attack, defense, HP. When the pixel creature is repulsed, it deals damage based on attack, damage reduction based on defense, HP is HP. Each pixel creature has a specific color, some even possess special skills. If a pixel creature is of the same color or adjacent, attacking one triggers a chain attack. Oh, that's nice. Oh wow, okay. But yeah, that's just okay. It could be fun, but it feels like it's gonna be very repetitive. Player skills can come in handy during tricky situations. Tap the skill to cast it. Tap and hold to view things, details. First aid crates restore player's HP. Tap to use a pixel bomb. How do I use it? I tapped it. I clicked the thing. Tap here to cast player super to defeat pixel creatures. Whoa. Defeating creatures increases rating and coins. The higher the rating, the more pixel coins you earn. When attacking, accumulate energy based on the number of pixel creatures attacked. Bro, I needed to go all the way here to move. What do you mean you reduce my rating? Spend coins at the trading stall to purchase weapons or musée treasures. Musée's treasures grant various effects that stack with each purchase. Lucky weapons to upgrade the player's attack skills. Only one can be equipped at a time. Move to a musée's treasure to view its details. Bye. Can I attack you? No. Watch another coin. Is this how you greet people? It's Lasource. You can see Lasource's help at the respawn. It didn't click in me. It didn't click that this was Lasource for a moment. I was like, who the fuck is this? Went to Lasource to view details. Game blessing. Can I attack? No. Can I move? No, I need to do this. Ult. Did no damage. I got an achievement. I got S rank. Players can replay unlocked arcade difficulties. Clear previous difficulty, unlock next one. You can improve player skill in the training center. I do not want to practice my skills, man. I'm already the best there ever is. You can unlock new players. Tab here to check player skills. Collect pixel gems to improve player skills. Okay. Let's just go desert flannel style. She hot. Enter pixel quest to earn rewards. Oh, it's Bunny! Oh, I see. Collect cartridges to earn rewards. I can do this off stream. This is not an on-stream thing. Is this interesting to watch? I feel like no. Maybe. I better check out Musée's cartilage. It's just the guide. Which other characters do we have? This is the Neko outfit of Kanjira. This is 6, I think. Oh, is this is Spatudea. It's all the and then this is Sputnik. This is characters that have the 8-bit thing. Oh, I see. Clear difficulty 1. I cleared it, motherfucker. Apparently the tutorial doesn't count. What does attacking the wall do? Oh my goodness. What is going on here? Chest. I'm overheal, I think. Transport. Extreme battle for Spatudea. Okay, I don't know. Okay, I don't have Spatudea, so like I can't select that option. I understand now. Oh, these are all green, so they take damage together. I see. Okay, well, this is not really that fun. Why is there no... I'll be honest. The one thing I'm kind of disappointed on is the fact that there's no WAS controls. Is there? Oh, there is! Okay. Man, I was like, that's a big L, but like, no, I was the big L because I didn't realize there was one. That was my only critique, but now my critique is no longer valid. Give me the thing. Oh, I could have wiped with the ultimate. I forget. Does pressing Q work? No. Along with key? Don't have it. Shy Ghost. There is no Shy Ghost. Game blessings. I can only buy this one. Shy Ghost, open for me. Okay, well, whatever. Didn't want that. Anyways. Oh, it's about it is. What? Okay. Okay. Did I level up? What happened? Oh, you motherfucker. Stop running away! Okay, well, that was not on purpose. Let's heal up. Here we go. Stop. There we go. Finally! Okay. Oh my goodness. I'm rich. What? I transported. I clicked it, I meant. Alt. Dead. What do I do now? Wait, oh, okay. This is kind of fun, I guess. Could be. This is roguelike things. Like choose your path, search for treasures. Oh, you can do it for all of them? I'm not doing it for all of them. Let's just go ahead and do the thing. Oh, that's a big combo. Why do you have so much HP? Let's see if I can find a green combo to hit. Goes crazy. Yeah, I don't. Okay, well. Let's just kill all of them. I have a lot of coins though. Obtain capsules. Go up. How long is this gonna go on for? I don't have any of this. Bye bye. Bye. As in goodbye. Cause I'm out of here. Okay. Okay. Whoa. Oh, that's interesting. So that's what that does. Anyways, you're dead. 2,400 wasn't not bad. Pixel Quest is the reward center, right? Yep. Okay, well, I'll do this off stream. This feels like a time sink that is only meant that doesn't have a lot of skill expression to it. And so I'll do it off stream because we all know this is going to be too easy for me. 10,000 cartridges. I could do that. Let's do Mains Bulletin. Let's check out the other bosses, I guess. Distortion of Faith. Either way, it's going to be lingering low, I feel like. This is one target. Never mind. What's a good team for you? What if that is... Is this also lingering low? Is every... Am I just supposed to use lingering low for every fight? You can use barrel for that too. Man, you need to stop the barrel glaze. Oh, the Aleph is Corvus, right. Makes sense. Anyways, leveled up. Get leveled up. I think you wanted to do it like this, right? Like this. Is this one has attack? Yeah. Anyways, survival.
Oh, I got it now.
My Marsha is like completely maxed out when it comes to like stats. The only thing she's lacking is portraits. So like everything else, she has as much attack as you can possibly have. So like if I just die somewhere in the middle, I'm gonna lose it. Okay, because I know that this game mode is meant for like fellas not like me, but you know. I Psychic does his old have on this one, Marsha's. You swap them. You give Marsha his olds and his old Marsha's.
A sacred charge.
And then you want to use I think once every 3 turns you want to use you want to use his old ult once every 3 turns, which should be doable.
I can hear it. Comme l'a scellé le destin. A sign is
We can wear each other's without problem. I know, that's why I swapped them. I know. I am fully aware. Anyways, this is a lot of lingering low. Soon, I think it should be... That should be a follow-up. This should be a follow-up.
peace and quiet.
Where's my follow-up? What? Oh, okay. I went from 100. I went from like 70 all the way to 240. I guess I must have actually. I don't know. There we go. Okay, so I was right there. I was like, that's weird.
It is here. A glimpse beneath the veil. I can hear it. A glimpse beneath
I want
the
to
veil.
attack instead of this. Let's just get your ult. But yeah, I remember this boss. You just want to kill the mobs or something. And then you just do damage. It's just do lingering low stuff. Right? Wait, is there an IGOR dedicated boss for this? For main Bulletin? Is there an IGOR shield? I feel like there is. There should be. But I'm not sure if there is. By the way, 10 mil is all I'm going for. I might even be lazy and just go for 5 mil. If I get around where I get 5 mil but not 10 mil, I'd just stop there. First one kinda is. That barrel does better. Then it's not a shield, man. If other units do better than the thing, then it's not a shield. You know, then it's wrong. By the way, I finally got your ult up. I have only 1 stack of vision. Surprisingly.
Comme l'a scellé le destin.
Higher than a bell tower, and deep in the clouds. Soffocare il sangue. Soffocare il sangue.
Yeah, I'm so tired. Anyways, 1.3 million. 1.8 million. 5 mil is easy. I mean, this one is the lingering low boss, I'm pretty sure. So I'm gonna be fine. Oh, sadly no debuffs while those attacks activated. That's kind of sad. Big sad, actually. Oh yeah, I need to start using Isolde's. I need to make sure I get Isolde's ult by next round. Could possibly be this round. I think my crit damage buff ran out. 500k for a follow-up. I'm too good. Do I have enough vision soon? I'm surprised I haven't maxed out the lingering low though. I haven't maxed out the lingering low amount just yet. Crit damage is only plus 10%. That means Isolde's buff is... Psyche buff is not activated. Did I even get it activated last round? Not sure actually. Anyway, let's get your ult. Nice. And take those. That's damage. That's free damage.
A necessary counterattack.
And now I can't gain any more points. You know what? It might actually be impossible to cap out the lingering low points with my current team. Because like I can't get any more points.
Peace and quiet.
It is because the burn and everything is already maxed out. But also, yeah, no, I don't know. Let's just do this first. No. Anyways, 5 mil very soon. Am I even playing it? How optimally am I playing this right now? I feel like not at all. And honestly, it's completely fine. I should have debuffed first before I used Marshall. I forget that Marshall's ult is a hit. It's a hitter. It hits, it deals damage. And so therefore it applies burn.
A sacred charge.
You know what? I almost feel like going one blue, one red might be better. One blue, one purple might be better. Because like you're already maxing out the things. Although it might be because I have 2 purple. If I only had 1 purple, I might not actually max out the halo every round. I don't know. I don't want to think too much about it. I just want to deal damage. Accumulation count 29. Oh, is that like the amount of lingering glow I have at the moment? Let's assume it is.
Just another shift.
Unfortunately, thinking equals more damage. That's a fortunate thing for me, because I'm good at thinking.
The brain is part of the training.
Using my brain, all that stuff.
What I'm good at.
I'm the best at it.
These sheets are my wings.
Pray, caught in the woven net. Don't worry.
I don't know about that, but sure. Now you're just being mean. I hope you do realize that. I'm just being mean for the sake of being mean.
Peace and quiet.
Anyways, I'm tired. So tired
I got this.
of this boss not dying already. Hopefully, please. I beg of you. I guess there's a... How much lingering low am I getting each round? I'm at 300 right now, clean. Let's see how much I'll get by the end of this. If I can get 350 lingering glow, then I can max it out. I think. I just need 1 round where the guy survives or something. No, I don't think I am though. But I'm pretty sure Barrel Salt, even if there's only 1 enemy, the lingering glow something treats it as if it all gets reapplied. Yeah, it adds up 150 glow count whenever you use Barrel Salt, even if all of these things are maxed out. So Barrel Salt actually is great for damage if you don't have enough lingering glow accumulation, or if you've already maxed out all of this thing. Of course, I had to hit during the with the. I forget what it's called. I'm tired. Aren't we all though? Aren't we all tired? The answer would be probably yes. ZZZ. I want to play Zenless, man. I want to play Zenless. I like playing Zenless. Zenless is fun. Zenless is the most fun game of them all. Zenless? No, Zenless Zone Zero! Zenless. But yeah. It's also known as ZZZ. I was saying sleep? No, I know, but like it made me, when you said ZZZ, I was like, okay, I know that game. I'm allergic to Hoyo games. You do whatever you want. Your life. Also, by the current metrics, I should be hitting at least, I mean, no, the damage takes off, goes down, not exponentially, but as I continue killing you, I deal less and less damage progressively. I was about to say, at this rate, I should be hitting 15 million by round 22. But that's a lie. Sadly. Or that's not gonna happen, sadly.
I can hear it. Just another shift.
Where's my debuff? There it is. Thank you for the debuff.
Beneath the veil.
Very much appreciated. I don't have a shield. Oh, but you're gonna attack, so it's gonna get topped up. So I'm fine. I know. The reason why I'm mentioning that I'm tired so much is because usually I'm not tired. Oh, that reminds me. I have something else I'll talk about right after this. But usually I properly sleep, and so I never get tired. But that also means that I'm not used to being tired, and so like me being tired affects me even more than what I'm used to. Then I don't know, not like than I'm used to. Oh, I didn't even max out the burns. Could have gone 4 more burns off if I really wanted to. But yeah, I am tired. I've slept bad these days. I think it was like, yeah, yesterday. The reason I'm tired today is because I slept badly yesterday. But yeah, my dumb ass. No, it was Sunday. Yeah, I never drink energy drinks because I don't feel like I need them because I'm never tired. But I got tired, and I was tired, so I was like, you know what, let's drink an energy for the first time in forever. And that's what I thought in Sunday, but I drank it too late. Worst part is, I didn't even feel like less tired when I drank the energy drink. And so I genuinely don't know if it's like placebo or if it's me wanting to be different or what it is. But I don't think caffeine affects me. I don't know, it's hard to tell. But yeah, but yeah, I drank it like way too late, and I drank the caffeine way too late.
A sacred charge.
And I know it was bad for you, but like, you know, later that night or day, like while I was getting back home from being outside, I decided I almost fell asleep on the train back home, but somehow, like after I had arrived back home and was gonna go to sleep, I don't know where I'm going with this. I could not sleep. Actually, I almost fell asleep, and then I got horny, and then and then I couldn't fall asleep. And I'm not sure if that's because I got horny and that like disturbed my cycles, or if it was the caffeine deciding to take effect like 10 hours. No, it wasn't 10 hours, like 5 hours later. But yeah, I don't think caffeine affects me. I know there's some sort of thing where it's like 10 mil, by the way. Where it's like people who have ADHD get tired from drinking caffeine. I don't think it's. I think it's people wanting to be quirky. I don't know. Might be true, might be not. I'm not scientifically inclined. I don't know the truthity or falsity of it all. But what I do know is that whoops, is that where I was going with this? I was going with something. Either way, yeah, me getting horny makes me stay awake. You know, it's almost as if you're not designed to like fall asleep while doing the act, so you know, your body has some sort of mechanism to like prevent that. But yeah, either way, me getting horny is more effective at keeping me awake than me drinking caffeine energy drinks. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. I think. I don't remember. I'm tired now. What did I come back to? Hello, Kaislo. I mean, hello back. I was just complaining about how energy drinks don't affect me. Don't work on me. They're so weird. How is that? I mean, that could be like physically a weird thing. Yes, as in odd, as in unusual, as in it's an oddity. Yes, I understand, and I realize that. By the way, Flutter Page is dying. How is she dying when like everybody else has like a ton of things left? No, not the energy drink statement. What? That me making myself horny is a better stimulant that keeps me alive compared to me drinking energy drinks and caffeine? I'm so confused. I was just talking about first of all, I was just talking about how it started with me saying that I was tired and that I'm tired and that I might want to end stream soon so that I can go sleep.
A sacred charge. Pray, caught in the woven net.
I'm not a gooner though, okay? It's the natural instinct, it's a natural feeling, it's a natural emotion to become horny at times, okay? We did not need to know that detail. I'm telling you, it's like I didn't even go into details. I'm just, what was I supposed to say otherwise? Oh, you know, like this feeling that I'm not gonna go into detail in makes me more awake than, keeps me more awake than energy drinks. It could be anger, it could be something else. You don't know. That's why I go into the detail. So that I'm a good storyteller. Not saying anything at all. I just wanted to flex that caffeine doesn't. It's not even a flex. It's probably a bad thing. The fact that caffeine does not affect me. Because usually I don't drink coffee. I don't drink anything caffeine related. Not even tea. I do drink tea, but not often. I enjoy drinking tea. You know what? Let's rephrase that. I enjoy drinking tea, but I don't drink tea usually. Okay, you have way too little defenses or something. What's the best type of tea? I don't know. I like green tea. I don't like matcha. Matcha is fine. But like matcha is not the best tea. I think the best tea is I don't know, I like oolong tea is pretty good. Oolong cha. Green tea is fine. I like, is it called black tea? Yeah, it's red. Black tea or red tea or whatever. I don't know, it's kind of basic.
Peace and quiet.
Okay, can you explain Isolde's ult? I don't understand her. Isolde is a confusing DPS. You don't need to. Her ult just deals damage. And I honestly, you know what? I don't know the details too good myself either. I just know the old Isolde inflicted a lot of burn and then just did a lot of damage. The new Isolde, I'm not sure. It might have some sort of new mechanic. I'll read it. I'll read through the details of the kit together with you after this. Also, I've been forgetting to. I forgot to apply the debuff. That's why I've been dealing no damage. That's why. I'll read it through with you. But yeah, I don't know. Oolong is pretty good. Green tea. I tried sencha. It was pretty good. It's just fancy green tea. But yeah, that one was pretty good. What else? Black tea.
The overflow of the cigarette.
I don't know. Teas are generally fine. I tried one of those Korean. Oh, there's a Korean tea that was some sort of. That was made from some sort of jam or something. I did not understand that one. Also, I shielded on the right turn. I survived that. Wow. It was some sort of jam that they made that you're supposed to make tea from. It was super weird. I thought it was a marmalade or something. But no, apparently it was the base for a tea that you were supposed to like scoop up and add hot water to and drink concentrated tea. No, it's like lemon. It was made from like it looked and tasted like lemon jam, but apparently it was some sort of tea. It was not made of leaves. Concentrated tea, I'm not sure. But you know, some Korean stuff apparently. I don't know if it's like typical Korean stuff, things Koreans usually do, but like it was something. I like iced tea. Ooh, iced tea is pretty good. Yeah. But like iced tea is sweet. I don't like too sweet. Like the idea of iced tea is better than actual iced tea. Because iced tea is too sweet. Oh my goodness. You just had to hit the two characters that have the least HP. Anyways, no 15 million. But I was on pace to getting 15 million. That's nice though. One run. This is just fancy juice. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah, it is kind of just fancy juice. Anyways, 12 million in damage. Let's check through Isolde's thing now. Let's check through her ult, see what it does. Learn all about Isolde.
Please, have a seat.
Cryptic character? No.
Always feel at ease in my room, no matter the time.
Okay, so before Eureka, her ult used to give a buff. A one attack buff. It no longer does that. Nor does her kit. Oh, her kit no longer grants any power burst or rousing morale. Okay. Appoggiatura. Okay, so Appoggiatura is just a better version of Appoggiatura. Appoggiatura is just a better version of Appoggiatura. Intermezzo, new effects. Every stack of burn. Yeah, I think honestly, Isolde's ult just makes her do an extra follow-up. I think that's how it works. Isolde's ultimate inflicts 5 stacks of burn AoE and then 5 extra stacks on the main target. And then she uses her follow-up attack. She uses her follow-up attack, but this follow-up attack gets more damage deals more damage. The more stacks of excess burn inflicted on the target. Intermezzo is a finger snap. Yeah, it's the start of round attack, follow-up attack. So that's how she works. It no longer grants the buff. That's kind of sad. That's just a debuff, man. That's kind of sad. Anyways, let's just do this and then I'll see what I have energy for. But yeah, so like his ult by itself is not a damage dealing ult. Let's try double. Let's try different. Let's try and mix the colors. But yeah, his ult by herself does not deal damage. It's the follow-up that deals damage. So if you get like, I don't know if it's a attack or if it counts as an attack or a debuff, but like it can get stopped.
Peace and quiet.
But then she has the interlude finale stuff now. Like she gets full power after 4 turns or something. No, like she's always had the finale and the interlude stuff since before. That's just how she works. Depending on how many stacks of is this a healing down debuff? His ult starts at like basic level, and then after the enemies have cumulatively lost a certain amount of burns, it levels up to interlude, and then it levels up to to finale. Once again, after the enemies have lost yet another amount of burns. So this was she used to be like that before as well. I think this time around though, the big difference is that she also levels up depending on lingering glow or something. I don't know, honestly I never properly read through Isolde's kit after her Euphoria. I know her pre-Euphoria kit, I don't know her post-Euphoria kit.
I will remember your name.
But yeah, this should be an easy 10 million as well, right? Even if, because I feel like I've gone 10 mil on you before. Back when you reran? Back when you released? Did I? Yeah, I did.
Patience. A sacred charge.
And that was back when no Marcha, by the way. So I should get, yeah, wait, no, I'm only at 1 million right now.
I can hear it.
Who knows, it might not happen.
It is here. What a time the river. It is here.
Let me handle the pain.
Anyways, here. Right now the enemy had, we'll see. The enemy had 26 stacks of burn. His ultimate inflicts 10 stacks of burn. This time around, it went from 26 to 35, which means it inflicted 9 stacks of burn and then was 1 over. Which means that I got 15% extra damage bonus on that ultimate. Because only 1 stack, you get 15% extra damage on the follow-up attack from the ultimate for every burn over the maximum that you do. But yeah, I feel like Emanation Blue and Purple, like the dual thing is so much better because I'm already maxing out the amount of this thing I'm getting each round. So in that case, getting the blue one off is way better.
I can hear it.
Is your barrel portrait 0 or more? It's P0, P0. No portraits. I don't activate portraits. I'll show you this later. But I don't activate no portraits. Mama Ray's no portrait activating, boy. I don't know why I used the debuff. I see, like, I easily hit the 35 burn and 30 stacks of radiance whatever from here. The halos and burns. So like I won't need it. I won't need it. In fact, getting the blue one is way better. You can get these damage numbers with no extra portraits. Yes, you should be able to get these. My barrel is R15, and then her side cube is amplified 5. So like so my Marsha, all my side cubes are amplification 5, which is the big things that oh, I forgot to swap the side cubes. But they are the big things that contribute to damage as well. And then my Marsha is R15 as well. R referring to resonance. I want to attack first. Actually, and then use the ult later. Since this ult no longer gives rousing morale, I no longer need to use it first. It's better if I just use it later on, like last. R15 amplification 5 are the big things to go for. No, amplification is not a big thing. R15 is a big stat boost. Amplification is not really that big of a stat boost, I'm gonna be honest. 3! I'll take that. What? That was 3 in 1 ult. Amplification does not matter. R15 is a pretty big boost, but yeah, exactly, it's expensive. That's the downside. Oh, I don't have enough vision stacks, right? I need to start using the buffs. Sephiroth.
I got this. It is here.
I need to remember, if I go double, like blue and purple, I need to use buffs more often. But yeah, these damage numbers are absolutely possible. Marsha being R15 just helps with survival, but like you should easily be able to get like 10 million without R15 Marsha. My barrel is R13 A3. Amplification does not matter that much. Like going from A1 to A5 is the doubling of the passive, the numbers in the passive, but not the main stats. Like it's not that big of a deal. Basically, don't worry about it too much, or at all, honestly. No vision stacks. But not having flutter page is probably what's lowering my numbers. Yeah, flutter page is the big one, probably. Like that's the probably the one affecting your numbers the most. Let's just ult last.
I can hear it. A glimpse beneath the veil.
I will remember your name.
Yeah, yeah. Apparently, if you wait until 3.5, you'll probably be fine as well.
Prey, caught in the woven net.
Because that's the flutter page replacement.
Cet entour révèle les Sephiroth.
Let's see if I'll max out my thing. No, it's so close to being maxed out. Still not enough though. By the way, 1 ult, 3 follow-up attacks. Oh yeah, right, it's because I have the blue. Right, that's why I'm getting those follow-up attacks. It's because I have the blue activated. But yeah, my vision stacks is not enough. I'm using the visions way too fast. That's the big downside. Which honestly is barely even a downside.
A secret revealed. The overflow of the Sephiroth.
Really on Barrel, what uses up visions? Her follow-up attacks uses up visions. But you only need 20 stacks at most. Any less than 20 stacks, and we want to get to 20 stacks to increase damage. Anything more than 20 stacks, you don't need to care about it. That's kind of how she works.
I can hear it. Just another ship. It is here.
I'm learning so much. It's because you're lazy and not reading. Oh my god, I can't believe we have to do the reading comprehension for you. Have you no shame? Women, learn to read. Basic necessity of life. Don't be like, can I take one of each? I don't see the problem. I guess the visions. I really don't. They double purple unless there is a damage cap. What do you mean? I don't. Okay, how do you do? Right now is because my visions aren't maxed out. But like apart from that, like my lingering glow halo like generation is already at its maximum. I don't understand why you're saying take purple. Having one of each does help with triggering one more. I mean, having the blue one helps with triggering the follow-up more, but like having the it's more of a it's you know the free buff that you get every round. Having more follow-up attack, having 2 colors gives you a higher chance of getting a higher rank of this.
I can hear it. It is here. Zu beschützen und zu helfen. What I'm good at.
I did them in the wrong order. It's fine. You still want double purple? I mean, you're saying you want, but you haven't explained the numbers, like what the rationale is. Because I've explained my point of view of why it's better to go split. IGOR pull got bad, I assume? Yeah, I got 2 5 stars and that was it, sadly. So what's your reasoning? My reasoning is that I'm like, you only gain lingering glow. You only gain lingering glow when burn or halo increases, right? But I'm already like with one purple node, I'm already like basically capped out on halo. I already get 30 stacks of halo from here, and I already get 35 stacks of burn from here, and so going for double purple does not increase the amount of halo I get at all. And that's which does not, so it doesn't increase my Vessel Radiance lingering glow points anymore. That's my reasoning. And I'm telling you this, and you're just like saying no, but like 2 purples is better. And I'm asking you why, motherfucker. But yeah, that's my reasoning. And I feel like no one has told me anything else. So hostile? Because you're not answering the fucking question. Answer the fucking question and I'm not gonna be so hostile. I was gonna go... Like the one thing is the vision is lower. Because you will attack every turn. Okay, let me read this. You will attack every turn. And the rank of barrel special cards will have a higher rank. It's the opposite, motherfucker. The rank of barrel special cards will have a higher rank if you go 2 different colors, not 2 of the same color. So that's an invalid argument. And like I'm attacking every turn with 1 blue and 1 purple as well. In fact, I'm attacking even more every turn when I go my way. Does Flutter Pitch help with triggering more Fuwas? She triggers Fuwas either from using her blue crystal things or from gaining 150 or 75 points of lingering glow here. Are also doing significantly less damage. Why? The purple doesn't inflict more, it doesn't buff the numbers. The purple one doesn't buff the multipliers. Like why? How is it doing significantly less damage? That's what I'm asking you. What can I say? It looks a stubborn. I'm not the one being stubborn. You're the one. I'm trying to have a conversation here, and all I'm being told is that my numbers are wrong. I'm asking where is the errors in my calculation, and you're just saying your calculations are erroneous. Okay, this is not indicative of a good conversation. You can check Barrel's kit later. No, it literally says here, okay. Mirrored from above. Because all purple does is make you inflict more halo. The only thing that purple crystal does is make you inflict more halo actively. For every selected emanation crystal of 1 type, okay, of 1 type. So if you go 2 different types, you get a higher chance of rank 3. If you only select 1, you get 30, 50, 20%. I mean the precast? Yes, we're talking about the precast here, okay? Kaito is talking about the purple, and I don't see, and I'm fighting 2 battles. I'm fighting at 2 fronts at the same time. Okay, you gotta understand. You get a higher chance of getting a 2-star and a 3-star, and a lower chance of a 1-star when you have 2 different colors and not the same one. You want 2 different colors, not 2 of the same color if you want a higher chance of higher ranks of the precast. Looking at the line starting every selected. For every selected emanation crystal of 1 type, yes. Wait, have I been... Wait, let me think here. One type means the same type, non-mixed color. Finally got it. Okay, but just tell me this. No, well, okay. Okay. What? What? I always understood this as you want different colors, not same colors. I don't understand. Okay. The English is confusing to me. Because in my mind, this is like for every selected emanation, for every type of crystal. I read this as for every type of crystal selected, minus 10% chance. You can test it out. I'm not gonna do like 15 different rounds to check the numbers. Okay. Okay. In my mind, this means for every selected emanation crystal of one type. Okay. So for every different type of emanation crystal I've selected, minus 10% chance. That's how I've interpreted this, and that's still how I interpret this. Just second round will show. No, that's not how probabilities work. Just looking to see if you guys a unless they tell you what. I still don't get it, man. I still don't get it. Okay. No, but like, what? For me, this just this means that like it still means for every selected emanation crystal of one type. So like for every different type of emanation crystal you have. If you selected this, if you select one blue, like I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. Original probability is 40, 50, 10, yes. And then if you select two different ones, it goes down to something else. Original probability is 40, 50, 10. Does it become 30, 50, 20 later? Okay, 30, 50, 20. I still think this one is worded incorrectly, man. In that case, because it does not make sense to me.
I can hear it from less really distant.
Nah, it still doesn't make sense to me. I'm still a double colored type of guy. The one argument I would have accepted would be the fact that I'm not getting enough vision stacks. But no one said that, man. No one said that.
The tremors of fate. Fate has revealed itself to you.
Laundry time. Oh, this villains.
And also, like, if it's possible to get, I mean, I guess it is impossible to get 20 stacks of vision if you go one blue, one purple. Because you don't get enough of this. And also, you get one more AP freed up if you go two purple. You know what? I might be convinced. I might be convinced.
Just another shift.
Restraint is part of the training. A glimpse beneath the veil.
What a time. I can hear it.
No, I know how the precast works. I know how the precast works. Emanation purple also does more damage because it's 0.4% mental damage per lingering glow stack. It is? I'm sorry, since when? Okay, tell me what part the 0.4% mental damage thing comes from. Also, I got 10 mil. Nice.
There's strength in restraint.
Halo stacks? No, but I'm asking like which part of the passive it says. It's under Destined Doom. Oh, it does. Okay, I see. It does. I see. But okay. Oh, right. So if you go 2 purple, it's 4 stacks of Halo and then additional 0.8%. I see. I understand now. I understand.
Yes, ich schwör. Zu beschützen. It is here.
That wasn't too hard to explain.
I got this.
But no one did! I'm surprised. Okay, well. Anyways, how do I, what? It's pretty obvious, Kai. I don't look at meta things, okay? Like when I ask you to explain something, saying, "Oh, it's pretty obvious, just look at it." I would not need you to. I would not be asking you to explain it. It's pretty obvious that I wouldn't be asking you to explain it if I knew what it was you were talking about. You got carried away? Don't say that. Promise, don't say that. Now you're just being. What do you mean I got carried away? I mean when selecting crystals? Sure. Anyways, I haven't done Limbo.
Oh, I got it now.
The 8-bit arcade is fun. I tried it, I did it on stream. Honestly, it just feels like it's a lot of time. Wait. April Fool's tomorrow, you know what that means? It means that I'm not streaming. I say I'm gonna stream and then I'm not streaming. Yes. Ciao. He does? I don't know what Luke. I don't know what. I don't know what that means. Okay, I have a question. Is
Pray, cough in the woven neck. So long lives this, and this gives power to the.
Wait, 0.4% per lingering glow.
There's strength in restraint.
Per lingering glow point.
A sacred charge.
0.4 times 750 is 300%. extra damage. And then double that, that means 600%. Wait, 300%? How much is in Destined Doom to begin with? 500%. Wait, am I missing something? Okay. Oh wait, no. Emanation of Blue is weaker, right? Wait. Destined Doom, Emanation of Blue? Yeah, it's way weaker. Oh. What? Wait, what? Is... Wait, so if you select the blue one, it actively becomes weaker? Because this is Destined Doom Emanation of Blue. And it says 33% chance to cast this one additional time. Which means that Destined Doom, like... What? That means that, like, usually you only get this number instead. Less damage, but more Destined Doom procs. Yeah, but like, does the first Destined Doom also only get 100%? Like, do they nerf it by 400% is what I'm asking. Wow, okay, I did not know that. I did not know that. I thought it was like 500%. I thought the follow-up one, the extra one, was only the weaker one. Because it had different names. That's where the source of my confusion stemmed from. Green is weird. I'm not doing green though. Fuck green. I do like green, the color. I wonder what they were thinking when they made the green one. Like, who is it meant for? Mercuria probably. Mercuria or Euphoria maybe? Green will have usage because of the new member? Really? I find that hard to believe. Wait, I have a question. So, if you have like P2 barrel.
Keep the sample.
Oh, whoops. My Flutter page is already taken. If you have a P2 barrel, okay, and you get to select 3 crystals.
Psychiatrist at work. No other study could show you this.
If you go 2 purple, 1 blue, does the blue one make everything weaker?
A good point. Taking another look. You are not welcome.
P2 barrel is... Oh, you can select 3 crystals. You can select all purples. Okay, I see. I thought it was only 2 of each.
And oh look, here's another one. Oh, don't stare at it for too long. No other study could
I thought you only got 2 crystals. So you can go all 3 purples, I see. P5 can pick 4 crystals?
You want a good and new hypothesis.
What?
We'll find our home one day. The benefits of field mapping.
Besides P5, blue isn't recommended? Yeah. I see now, I understand.
Oh please, I know a simple arcane trick. Limited scale, infinite lines.
P5 is playing slot machines with a precast?
Calculating
No,
distance.
P5 is the opposite of playing slot machines with a precast. P0 is the slot machines with the precast because you have way less of a chance of getting the one you want.
Now, oh look, here's another new hypothesis.
I always thought it was the opposite, like you needed different crystals to get a higher chance of getting the thing you want. To get the higher rank precast. P2 is the slot machine. No, P0 is the one. Apparently.
Enough! You want... Oh, please. I know how... A good point. We'll find our home one day.
P5 have extremely high odds. Yes, you have 10% chance of getting the 1 star and 40% chance for the 3 star. If you're playing casinos with a 10% chance to lose, then you are going good. You also have to play with chances with rank. What? P5 is guaranteed rank 2? I thought it was 10%. What do you mean? 4 crystals means that you reduce the rank. What? Also, here it says what? It says up to 3 of each kind. So P5 should not be guaranteed rank 2. P5 should not be guaranteed rank 2. You should have 20% chance to get, because you can only select 3 of the same one. Means that it's only minus 20%, which means it's 20%. No, 30%? Oh my god, this is so confusing to me. Four purples do nothing. You can't select 4 purples. You can't select 4 purples. That's why it does nothing, because it doesn't exist. Because you actually want to roll some blue. That's what I understand. That's what. Okay, so that's what the casino is with this one. Yeah, P5 is 3 purple, 1 blue. Yeah, in that case, it should be 20, 50, 30 for P5, right? Yeah, 20, 50, 30. What was I doing? I was doing limbo. I'm so tired. My activity, my Picrasma. Why is it called cellular activity, man? When everything else is called Picrasma. Anyways, it's maxed out. Just go do limbo off stream. I like limbo. Exciting. I'm not here for the exciting gameplay. I'm just here for the yap at this point. I just put it on auto. Okay, I'm learning a lot though. Okay, I thought I understood Barrel's kit. I thought I actually had understood it and read it, but it turns out I didn't pay attention enough. Man, the details are so ass. Cellular activity as in the Arcana cells. That is disgusting. The original base odds are 40, 50, 10, but since P5 have pretty much 3 of the same crystals. Okay, so follow along with me for a second, okay? Your words, not mine. Earlier you said that at P0, if you select 2 of the same crystal, you get the odds to be 30, 50, 10, right? Maybe, wait.
Voilà donc ce que c'est.
30, 50, 10, right?
Non, la
You said.
prophétie, mais par mes propres mains.
Or is it, or does it become 20, 50, 10? 20, 50, 30, I meant. Is it 30, 50, 20, right? When it's two types. Every one type, yes. But you said that the first one has a... I'll just auto it.
Keep the sample.
But it's for... The first one doesn't count, so it's for one extra, for every one extra, right? So like at P0, it's like a 10% chance
Taking another
difference.
look.
It goes from 40, 50, 10 to 30, 50, 20, right? 30, 50, 20. And then you get the third crystal. And it becomes 20, 50, 30, right? And that's 3 crystals, and you're only allowed to take 3 of the same crystal.
Confirm the coordinates.
Where's the extra 10% coming from? And at P5, you're only allowed to have 3 of the same color of crystal. Where's your 4th purple coming from? It doesn't exist.
Hold on. Psychiatrist at work. Taking another look.
Unless the base one also counts, and in that case, it's fine. It's completely fine to go 2 different colors. And that bit of text does not matter at all.
You want a look? A simple arcane trick. We'll find our home one day. You are not welcome here. We're not afraid of you.
You still have to pick 1 extra crystal? Yes, but what I'm saying is that 1 extra crystal should not affect the chances. Because it's a color, it's a crystal of a different color. Otherwise, going like, if you know, if the first crystal of each color also counts towards the odds, then like selecting a P0, selecting 2 different colored crystals should affect the chances positively.
Behold.
Like, do you understand? Do you get what I'm
I
saying?
will be watching you.
Am I doing the math wrong? I need to recount. I think you are. For this time around, it's your turn to go to make the mistake. Because like the first one doesn't count, so only there's only a 20% decrease. Because there's 3 crystals, only 20. So and since the first one doesn't count, that means there's 2 of the same crystal that affect the percentage, which means it's a 20% decrease for the 10% and a 20% increase for the 3. Right? Also, P5 sounds kind of bad, man. Why would you want the 4th crystal if you can't guarantee the thing? Like P5 and P1, the P0 gameplay kind of feels like they'd be very similar. I guess no. You get a little bit of a better odds.
I will be watching you.
Because the emanation effect is stackable.
Off my mirror. Myself.
Yeah. Do you see the 3.4 tweets? No.
Now, look.
I don't look too closely at the tweets. I saw the version announcement one, if that's what you mean. The stream one.
Would you care to lie down?
Thing. Max, hey, look how it goes up at P5. No, I mean like the numbers will always be better at higher portraits. But like the RNG gameplay wise, the RNG feels so much worse. Because you can never guarantee yourself to get like the correct color you want. Now I see what you mean with like playing the lottery at P5. That is way worse. Is why I said P5 is a slot machine? Yeah, no, I understand you now. And that's why I'm asking, why would you want to go P5? It just sounds way worse. It sounds so ass. As a gameplay. Like, gameplay wise.
Confirm the coordinates.
Like, why would you do that? Why would you willingly go for P5? Like, it's more damage but like the quality of life is just way worse. Big numbers. Sure. P5 is better overall damage. Yes, but I'm not talking about the damage. I'm talking about why would you want to trade quality of life assurance for damage? It sounds so bad. It sounds so wrong. It sounds so ass. Also, I think I went. No, it's only defeat all enemies. Of course, P5 is better damage than P4.
Hypothesis. You must see your true self.
So Destin Doom at P5 is not regular at 600%. Also, how does P5 work with the one blue? Because how I've understood it is that the blue one, I feel like you don't actually want to select the blue one. Do you actually want to select the blue one for P5? Because it feels like you lose 400%. No, you don't lose as much. You have to? Why don't you just go for the green one? 3 purple, 1 blue. No, what I'm asking is why don't you just go 3 purple and 1 green instead? Because like the blue one reduces your numbers. It reduces your Destined Doom numbers. Like you lose 400% here. I guess at P5 the reduction is less because it's 125% here. Because you won't use much rank up cards. I feel like right now it's more of a which one's doing less harm. That's the because I feel like the blue one is doing more harm than good. The damage increase on new character is crazy. Quality of life. You don't call a new character quality of life. I feel like that's not what quality of life is supposed to be referring to. No, I get that most cards will be rank 1, but that's less damage done compared to reducing your Destined Dooms down by 500% or like 425% in this case. You know, like this one actively reduces the follow-up damage dealt by a lot. Because it's not like you get the extra 120% from here. So in that case, like, why would you want to go? How would you want to go blue? I feel like the blue one is just less. Okay, the bottom 3 lines. The Inkemite. Or what part? Each track of vision buff provides extra Inkemite for the follow-up. Yes, but like that would have been the same. Like that's the same for like all of Destined Doom. Like that's just part of the original Destined Doom. It exists without the blue as well. Here. Like yeah, like you don't need the blue one. We can't tell you everything. Okay, you don't need to tell me if you don't want to, comments. It's fine. But if you're gonna call me stupid. No, if you're gonna want me to listen to you, then you gotta explain it, okay? Inkemite is still available on normal Destined Doom. You don't need to select the blue crystal to get the Inkemite. Purple gives visual buff. No, I Okay, so the blue reduces your numbers by 500%, but you get a 33% chance of the time you get an increase. I'll do the numbers or something in my mind. I got 5.79 mil with 2 purple. I'm starting to be on team purple. Congratulations. Congrats, yeah. Me too, man. I'm also on team purple. Turns out there's too much to think about, man. You're talking like 9 plus Destined Doom. Bell does so much damage. P5 is crazy. Best investment I made so far. Yes, until the next insane limited P5, and after that there's gonna be the next limited P5. That's kind of how things do. That's kind of how things do. Yeah, that's kind of how things go. I still have the one last. I'll just do this off stream.
Du chaos naissent les questions, et dans leurs réponses, nous trouvons l'ordre.
Green only affects the card's played. No, but like it does affect. It increases damage. Green increases damage. It turns the attack into a rank 1 attack. It turns the Fua into a rank 1 attack, which means you deal 80% extra things. Oh yeah, Kasla, look here. I have no portraits on anyone. Activated at least. That's a lie actually. On Soneto and on Apple. Those are the only ones. What do you think the red dots are?
The puppy is delighted by your visit.
But yeah, the green does improve the damage.
Pour ceux qui ne voient pas la voie du destin, la vie n'est qu'une
Here.
mer en tumulte. Mais en apprenant à la naviguer, on peut y trouver un sens. Ah, je vous en prie, entrez.
Guys committing self-imposed torture? It's not self-imposed torture. Green only adds rank to the cards played in the AP area. No, it literally says rank 1 plus to this attack. Like to the Destined Doom. It literally says that it's giving the rank to the Destined Doom. It affects Destined Doom. We love Beryl. She keeps rambling about Sephiroth and does baller damage. Best unit? Not the best unit. Marsha's the best unit. But yeah, she's pretty cool. But her kit is way too hard to understand. It literally says here, rank +1 to Destined Doom. Because this is under Destined Doom, you go to Emanation of Green, rank +1. When Song Euphoria comes with Photomancy? No way it doesn't. I'm gonna riot if it does. If it doesn't. Because, okay, so like, because the blue one, the blue Destined Doom, am I saying wrong stuff, guys? Because I played with Green Emanation before. I'm pretty sure Green Emanation, like all of the things affect the Destined Doom effect. All of the crystals should affect the follow-up. It's just that you get more Halo. Like there's this one as well. This one also, like, but like my rank 2 card became rank 3. What? I mean, it might do both. It might do both. In that case, this one says rank 1 + 1 to all of them. To all of her cards. What is Genesis damage? Neon Genesis Evangelion? Yeah. It's trying out every emanation for fun, I see. But in that case, I feel like this one might just increase everything. But like, I feel like it says to this attack, and it says this under Destined Doom. You know, this affects Destined Doom just as much. Yeah. Oh, that was a genuine question? Yeah. Genesis damage is true damage. It ignores all defense, so like if it's guaranteed damage. Except for final damage reduction, which is a new thing they added. Like, Emanation of Green, fix this one. Just an Angel Nala inside about the what? What Angel Nala inside? This one?
You said it
this
yourself.
One?
This is my
It's
room.
fine. The barrel one is even more convoluted.
Guten Tag.
There's a Genesis damage team. There's Poison team. That's technically Genesis damage. I haven't used Robuska in forever. No, I have used Robuska, but I don't use her enough. Oh, I haven't used Noir. You know, I should use Noir.
In fact, the camera was...
You know what? For the last Limbo stage, I'll use Noir. What is Noir's team? I don't know Noir's team. She's ult team, right? Noir, I used Noir for 600 meters. I didn't know she could do that.
The tremors of fate.
Damn. Use the knight. I don't have a knight. So I have to build Noir. Got her from the randomizer. Twin. I also got her from the randomizer instead of Vila. This is the second time I've gotten a plant non-Vila character from the randomizer. Happened last year as well. Yeah, I don't have a knight. Kenturion and
I got this. I can do it.
and a knight are the only two 1.0 characters I don't have. And then I'm missing both 1.3 characters, and then it's in order of oldness. It's Vila, Argus, Kiparina, I think. Noir, Anna, Lee, Melania, Vila. Well, no Vila for me, so I'll go Med Pocket.
Peace and quiet.
But yeah, oh yeah, Anna Lee Euphoria is Noir related, Noir coded. But also, not just Noir coded, it's also Lang Yue coded, I think. I'll build Noir when she does something meaningful. Just build something for fun, man. Just have fun with the game. I think I got Vila from Kiparina banner. And I got Kiparina. Nice. I can't wait for when I get Kiparina too. She's fun when the slot machine likes you. Oh yeah, she does ult a lot. Optimal equals fun. To me, it's the opposite. Trying to be hyper optimal ruins the fun for me. It feels like a chore. No. Angel? Oh. No, let's just go team 1. Let's go Hisabeth. Hisabeth. Melania. Where is she? Also, why did the music suddenly stop? That was weird. Wait. Is it just me or is the music repeating itself? Okay, now I finally continued on. Anna Lee and... Yes, I can't select you. Where's my Noir? Also, wouldn't name day be pretty good? Where's my Noir? There she is. There's my girl. Let's use Robuska. Because I can. Any pollution? I can't remove it. I'm pretty sure you can remove pollution in game. If you're talking about real life, then it's kind of hard. Okay, aren't you excited for new mode in 3.6 once again? No, because I don't keep up with the new C and stuff. I didn't know there was a new mode until right now. Nor wants all spam and debuffs, right? Debuffs. So med pocket, yeah. Could have gone med pocket. Oh wow, she got. I don't know Noir's kit. I don't remember her kit. But she got her ult. Oh, what about Sotheby then? If you want debuffs, then what about Sotheby? Isn't Sotheby a good option? Or Sotheby and like E1 Druvis. Oh, maybe not the Petrify. I mean, you know what? Maybe the Petrify could work.
3, 2, 1.
Remember to be replaced either the Metzi or the Baby Limbo. Fun. I'll be excited for it when it comes around. No need to think about something that doesn't exist yet. Technically, Liang Ye Noir works. Yeah, it's like Liang Ye Noir. Because Liang inflicts debuffs, right? And then Anna Lee, and then you can go a healer. Ult spam is Fatudu or Vila. Vila, absolutely. Fatudu, I don't see it. I don't understand the Fatudu for ult spam. Like I know she gets her Moxie fast, but there's other characters that can get their ult fast. Like Marcia can ult spam quite like once every 2-3 rounds. Vila true role is rank up. Yeah. Although she does have, like rank up and like ult is both plant and like Vila is just good for plant. Dude, ult spam is fitting, but it doesn't improve the damage at all. It's not useful at all for damage. But yeah, Chinese team by the way. If we go Noir, Anna Lee, Liang. Now we just need a Chinese healer. We could go Sotheby. Sotheby gets to be Chinese for a day. Because the shells will remain on enemy? Yes, but the shells don't really contribute to damage, is what I'm saying. Because there's no follow-ups. Unless you're counting Fatudu's own damage, which is negligible.
Wait for 5 seconds.
But yeah, like I feel like there's more and more of a combination between rank up and ult team. Like ult team and rank up are increasingly becoming merged. And it,
3, 2, 1, down.
At least for plants. It lowers defense? No, it does not lower defense at all. It increases crit damage and increases damage taken for attacks on the enemy by follow attacks when the enemy takes follow-up attacks. It does not reduce defense at all, no. It does nothing for normal attacks. Ult turns into the Xeno team? Yeah, that's true. There's the ult Xeno team nowadays. I might do another 20 pulls. You know what? No. I'll save my pulls for future units. I do want the IGOR team though. I want it. Also, that does no damage. Way too little damage. One thing I don't like about ult team is that it takes way too long. It's way too slow.
3, 2,
No, that's not the
1.
only
Action.
thing I dislike about it. Too slow. While the ults deal way too little damage.
2, 1.
Like all the like Dynamo, Bloodtith, Lingering Glow are all like ult teams as well because they ult so much. But their ults, they get their ults way faster and their ults deal way more damage, which is the problem that is plaguing ult teams. Before IGOR at least.
Cut.
Dynamo started off as a Laplace team, but has changed into an Eastern European mess. No, it's still... Broom isn't Eastern European, is she? Charon is German. Where's the Eastern European part? West European, I see. Charon, Broom is French. Charon is German. Where's the East European? Corvus? Okay. 1 unit versus 2. And arguably, like, Charon is the more important unit out of all, is the most important one out of all of them. Out of all the Dynamo ones. Anyways, yeah, I don't really have anything else to do. I hate Syndrome of Silence, by the way. Oh my goodness, I hate doing this. Anyone else want to do this for me? Oh yeah, I have Reveries as well. I did mains, I still have Reveries. How long do I have? 15 days! I don't want to do this. I like the old one way more. This takes way too much thought and preparation and everything. I might just start skipping the... rewards, man. Because I don't like the Tides of Thought. I definitely believe I can do it. I just don't like it. I don't like it at all. They're unlimited rewards, man. Highest level is 120. Okay. Have you tried Impromptu with a third instrument? I have not. I've only gone Lingering Glow with a new one. There's an auto tide setup. I'm not looking up for it. I'm not trying to find it. I could try... Okay, what's the fastest team for Syndrome of Silence? LG? Lingering Glow, okay. And I did Lingering Glow and it's way too slow. But 470 Impromptu. Yes. It feels like it'd take forever to get all the attacks. To have them all get finished though. Also, Lingering Glow feels way too slow in this. Do you 3x speed? I think I did, yeah. I don't have Broom. But it's still too slow. Even with 3 times speed. Because like the Lingering Glow has like an upper cap on how much damage Beryl does each round. Because she can only get so many attacks from, because her Lingering Glow can only increase by so much every round. Dailies. Like, Dynamo is awesome because Lucy, at least Lucy Dynamo is super nice. I don't like these roguelike modes that much. Same. I just want to go... I get the rewards and then I dip. So you can use Impromptu now since an N is Impromptu for E2. I could have used Impromptu earlier, okay? Just because I don't have Cabrina doesn't mean I can't use Impromptu. I deal less damage, but like that doesn't mean it's not usable. I've done more than enough Impromptu stuff. And one last thing, the 8-bit one. And then I'm finally done. Man, my throat is starting to be tired. I might end soon. I take two damage? But yeah, this is just button spamming to me. Like, I don't really think too much about what I'm doing. 6 Kenjiro and Spatularia look pretty good. In this game, or you mean something? Okay. Do I have more attack? Oh, I'm doing 2 damage! Oh! Papa likey. I don't know why I called myself Papa. That's cringe! But by that's cringe, I'm referring to you and not me. I'm doing 2 damage, I like it. Mostly 6? I don't think I've unlocked anyone else. You're no father of mine? It's not in that sense. I'm a father as in I'm very experienced in the ways of life. I'm just gonna... Fuck you. Almost... Oh my god, I survived with 1 HP. Why am I only doing 1 damage now? Whoa, what the hell is this? No, it went away. Okay, I revived because I died, I think. You're eating through your lives? Oh, okay. Well, does it look like I care? I died. I guess it didn't matter. Whoops. Oopsies. Can't the guy be a little bit silly over here? Also, I got all the achievements now on the achievement badge. Except for this one. A yellow flash is because you died. Okay. Whatever. I've done all the important stuff. Also, look at how much of the item I have and how little it buys me. It only gives me 86 sharp ability. No, I think I don't have much else to do for today. And also my throat is... I don't know, I feel less cold now compared to at the start of the stream, but I still feel like I should rest up. So I'm gonna rest up in preparation for tomorrow. Yeah. We faced thought for once. I have done it on stream. You've just been asleep while I've been doing it. Yeah, friends in this game was mainly for the roguelike and for old game modes that no longer exist. Or well, they still exist, but like no longer done. Because I was okay. Oh wait, okay, not my problem. I feel like you should wait to do the boss. There's only 15 days left. I'm gonna forget to do the thing. I just need to get this one right. I need to get 600 or above. This one is 655 to 300. I'm just gonna ignore that one. I'm gonna do Final damage taken is kind of annoying. Mental reality I could do. I'm not gonna do ults. Wait, does Lucy's follow-up count as ult? Make sure you equip the right buff to get the rewards. Yes, it automatically equips the correct things. If I go here, it automatically equips all the correct ones. Increases damage a lot. I have rank 3s. Let's just go mental. That should be enough. Oh, and then these all have things. What is this? Ink and Might. Ult Might is better. Portrait levels. I can get free portraits. I don't think the P1 is any good though. Wait, what typing are you? What typing are you? You're... I haven't selected anything that affects your typing, right? It's this one, Thorny Shield. Let's just go with 6. Although I don't have portraits. Just getting 37% damage dealt is pretty nice though. Because I'm not gonna have a lot of stats down. Nah, let's just go with this.
Battles can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know how to read them.
Scenario it is? No. This is still a lot more damage, I feel like.
Alright, I'll handle the tech support.
The dead.
Loading.
An adequate sample.
But yeah, it's who do you even use for this? Lucy. Also, I have too. I don't need I don't need to select more buffs. I already have. I'm way above the thing. Loves the risk. I don't love the risk. At this point, it's just one of those. I was stuck with it too long, so there's more of a to prove things. You know, it's a principled thing now more than anything else. It's kind of how like in Limbus Company, whenever I play that one, whenever I play that game, I just play it on auto mode. What is essentially auto mode? Because people told me I can't, and then I just said, you know what, fuck you. Eventually I have to do 2 bosses, 1 team for each. I'm assuming that's TN, right? And not this version.
Target confirmed.
You're making yourself crash out? I mean, in Limbus, not really. In Limbus, it's literally the opposite. That's in global right now too, really.
Peace and quiet.
I'm not looking forward to that
A sacred
at all,
charge.
in fact. Please don't make it a reality. Start from level 40. I have to beat the rest of the title stage. I don't want to do this. Why does life have to be like this?
Algorithm. One that can only exist in theory.
Faraday's miracle.
You're dead.
Enumeration is a last resort, but sometimes
I have a screenshot of my run on Discord put a while back. It's fine. I don't need your screenshots. I appreciate the concern and the well-meaningness, I don't think I need it. I'll figure something out.
Circuits from charging.
I hope.
Science is part of
Circuits charging. Loading.
I'm probably gonna be very crashed out though
part of the training.
by the end of it, but you know, it's gonna be, I'm gonna find something.
balance.
I'm gonna do it. There will be a way, there will be a, well, there is a way, there is a will.
Robot. Child of science.
Wise words. It'll get easier in future patches. That's honestly nice to hear. Hearing that is very nice. It makes me happy.
Eliminate target.
Oh, I forgot to use this one.
A necessary counter.
I'm gone for S rank boss, even though I cleared 120.
Peace and quiet.
Okay. If you're crazy and want to do in max difficulty, do it now. Yes, today. How long have I been streaming for? 5 hours already. Okay, hell no, I'm ending
A
stream now.
sacred charge.
I need to rest up.
Hold on.
What? Did I use it? I did use it, never mind.
Ich schwör, zu beschützen.
All right, I'll handle the tech support.
Charging.
Mikaron's not
I will
gone his
remember
ult.
your name.
Max difficulty is not my thing. Not mine either.
According to my calculations, the perfect solution.
I'm too sick and frailly right now to have a good crash out.
There's strength in restraint.
Would have done it if I had more portraits. Is it one of those things where you need portraits, or is it just one of those portraits is nice?
Loading. Charging.
Restraint is part of the training.
All right, time to crack
You don't
some
need them,
codes.
but it helps you greatly. Okay, it's top score Kai.
Target confirmed.
I don't care about top score. I
There's
just want to
strength
get the
in
rewards and then dip.
An accurate reading.
If it's only for the cloud, then I don't care. I'm willing to do it for the cloud if it gives me rewards as well.
A sacred charge.
Well, lingering glow is awesome.
Circuits from
There is no end.
Sure,
Ich schwör.
I'll take it.
There is no perfect.
Loading.
Awesome, nice. Okay, that's great.
Zu
I take those.
beschützen und
There is no end.
Circuits from
A perfect.
loading. Charging.
I will remember your name.
Lingering glow, angel broom, gatekeep 3k. I don't care about top score.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its morning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
Is it really that fun to have maxed out characters?
I, robot. Child of science.
They're glitter off locked behind 2.6k. I mean, I could go for that one then. I know there's like permanent rewards locked behind something.
Faraday's miracle. Aim and shoot.
For limited, yes, but not always. Okay.
There's strength in restraint. Peace and quiet.
I think I went too hard on the multipliers. Like, my score is way above what's needed. I think I only need 600. So like, you know, I'm way above it.
Loading.
Brother.
Charging. Loading.
Let me handle the pain.
The scale of your soul.
700?
The balance needs.
Was it 700? Either way, I'm way above.
Barrage.
Also, I've been lazy. I've been too lazy to read up on
Don't worry.
what it is I need to do for this boss. Oh yeah, because this is intellect. Wouldn't Bloodtith work pretty great here?
A sacred charge.
Decryption failed?
Peace and quiet.
Wouldn't that be a good option? For the flattest bonus damage, something. Also 2 of these. That is kind of bad here. I honestly don't remember.
Alright, time it. I'll handle the
And you might have guessed it, but I honestly don't care
I will
either.
remember your name.
I try to trust? Okay. I'll trust you. You know what?
An adequate sample.
You've taught me about lingering glow, so like I'll trust you.
Barrage.
Is lingering glow good here? Because they don't have the flattest advantage, but they do have like the damage something. Because only Nautica's doing damage, and I mean that's fine, no?
In restraint.
How's that bad? Barrel is really good, but there's no the flattest advantage, and there's like okay, everybody died. But there's wait, what? Yeah, here. A flattest reduction something. Like how? Oh, you unlock one that changes boss to spirit. I see. I see. Okay, well, you know what? I'm tired for today. I'm just gonna go now. That was not fun. I hate the new mode. It's not nice at all. I hate it so much. Oh my god, it's so... I don't like it. But, oh, this is nice though. Almost maxed out. 69, funny number. Anyways, yeah, thank you all for joining. I appreciate you having you with me here today. Don't be glad that I had a bad time. Be sorry because I had a bad time. Yeah. Wish y'all good night, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, good day, goodbye, good night. Also, that's a Miyabi emote, isn't it? It's not. Anyways, yeah. Good night, good day, good morning, something. I'm tired. Bye bye.